Okay, can everyone hear us properly? We are for now at the waiting screen, but we're gonna check if everything is in order. Ta-ta-ta.
Oh,
Did Yomi die?
yep. I think
Did
so.
I die? What? Oh no.
No. Your microphone did something a bit weird.
I have enough of dying. But yeah, we are in. So, hello!
Hi.
If everyone can
Hey,
hear us properly, and we are all
course.
ready, we are gonna start. Ta-ta-ta.
Ta-ta-dum, ta-da-da-da-da-dum, ta-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Yo-hooo! Hello!
hey.
Oh my god, I froze. Oh no, I froze. Okay, it's just the overlay is loading. Yay! Hello! Welcome
Hey.
to today's stream. Yay! So today I have invited two friends from my D&D group, and we are gonna tie you to a chair and tell all about our D&D campaign. Yay! So, if any of you two wanna introduce yourselves, feel free to introduce yourselves.
I'll go last.
You'll go last, then I'll go first. Hello. My name is the Great Dual, and here I am as a special occasion. I'm
Yeah,
a special guest. I'm a really special guest.
yeah, an actual character from the D&D campaign. I can't believe we have the actual Great Dual in our stream. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, the pleasure is all yours, but when a super cute ghost talks to me, I have to answer.
Oh! Well, I'm glad then. So, and next, how about this evil-looking fella?
Well, not exactly evil, but
You are
I
evil,
would
though.
call myself an anti-hero.
An anti-
No, I'm actually. My name is Tirno. At least my usernames, but
Yeah.
I'm the DM of this campaign. Yes.
Yay! So, today we have the DM of the campaign and one of the actual characters of the campaign. So, we're gonna be well prepared to tell you all about what has been going on in this campaign. So, I have prepared a presentation of like 2005. No, 200, not 1000, oh my god. Not that many. 205 slides presentation, but it's all drawings and stuff, just so it's a bit easier to follow, and also so it's more fun, and also
And because I need something as a help because I have a really bad memory. So
yeah. It's fine.
Don't worry.
I have written the first part of the campaign like 5 times, trying to write summaries of it in both English and Spanish, so I know it all by heart at this point.
Well, that's good.
If after this maybe 4-hour explanation you still have questions, we have a wiki.
Yeah, we have a wiki.
Oh yeah,
but
we do actually have.
It's
one.
in Spanish though. Hello,
true that.
welcome. So our original plan was to tell you all about the entire campaign so far, but we realized that it was just too much stuff for a single stream. So we are gonna be summarizing the first 3 arcs of the story, and we'll probably continue in a future stream, like part 2. That's why this is part 1. Part Azure One, I guess.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Not again. Yeah, Yomi kind of realized that like late 6 a.m.
Hello.
or something like that. That
Yeah.
maybe it was a lot.
Yeah, it was. I went to sleep at 10 a.m. because I wanted to
Yes.
finish.
Wait
Please
a
take care of
second, when
yourself.
you talked to me this morning, you didn't sleep yet?
Yeah, I haven't slept yet.
Oh god.
Yes, please take care of yourself.
It's fine. I slept a lot, anyways, and everything was ready on time. So yeah. So first of all, let's begin then. First of all, what is Azure One? This feels like I'm making a presentation for school, but yeah, it's kind of like that. You know, like that feeling when you work on a presentation the day before the presentation itself. Yeah, that was kind of what happened. So, what is
I mean,
Azure One?
the format is a PowerPoint. Yes. So...
It is indeed.
Yeah.
We have make a lot of PowerPoints
Yeah, we do
about
have
Azure
a.
One.
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
when we have to make plans or stuff, we make presentations in with stock images and just stupid ideas that we think about, and it's kind of fun. It's very fun though.
Yeah, and for the record, these people here are the ones that use cursed stock images as images for the presentation. Which
What
is
do you
kinda bad.
mean, sir? No.
No,
You're
it's
part of us.
yes, but I do not do the presentations because I am the DM, so that's
You are
pretty
the
unfair,
DM,
but-
yeah.
But
But
if
yeah.
you did the presentations, you will use the stock images.
Yeah,
I mean, I do suggest them. That's for sure.
that will teach you then. So, but this presentation
Oh, that's
is
fine by me.
mostly original art. So there are some absurd stuff and memes, anyways. But yeah, just a way to make it more fun and easy to follow. So
Yeah,
As I
there are
was saying.
some great artists around our group.
yeah, like you and like
And
Lexa,
you.
Ruby's player, and me, I guess.
Like, come on, like half of the art is yours.
So
No,
anyways, that's
like
yeah.
80% of it is yours.
I just can't help it. I really like drawing stuff for this campaign. I am hyper fixating. So, anyways, let's start. What is Azure One? First of all,
Okay.
so Azure One is a D&D campaign that we have been playing for like 2 years and a half right now. Like
Yeah, actually.
yeah,
That's a
on
lot
July
of time.
on July 1st, it's gonna be 3 years already, at a rate of like 1 session per week. And actually, this is actually your first campaign as a DM, isn't it? Like how do you feel about this? How do you deal with this and being the DM of 9 more people?
Yes, well, about that, I've been playing like roleplay games for like since I was 15, and I'm 24 now. So no, wait, am I? I don't remember. I'm 20. I'm 23, or I'm 20. Anyways,
And this
Hello.
is how bad his memory is.
yes. Well, I've been playing a lot of RPG, but I've never been on a group that was like pretending to make something like an ongoing campaign for multiple years. Like every time I did a campaign with a group of friends that I have in physical form, not over the internet. I guess it
In
was
person, yeah.
yeah, in person. That's right. The words escaped me. It was like sessions of 6-7 hours, and we get pretty burned about characters, and we just throw them away, which was a shame because I really liked some of my old characters. But it wasn't until I started like getting into D&D 5th edition. It was
Fifth, yeah.
because I started watching a bit of Critical Role, and I started looking about it, played it a bit. I really liked the system. It was really fair. Not like some other RPGs I've played in the past, like yeah, Vampire the Masquerade is a nice narrative medium, but if you would call it that, but the system for like skill checks is fucking trash. I'm not gonna lie.
Language.
The 20th
We are
edition
family
is-
friendly stream.
Oh, right.
It was
But yeah, we started small. We were like 4 or 5 at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's why I played kind of like a babysitter, because it was also the first time for a lot of people in the group. I think most of them. So they didn't know how to properly go, and when you start with new people, you as a DM are kind of scared that people don't get into being murder hobos, and that's a problem. That's actually a problem with the with the stuff. So yeah, I was just using a way to as a character as a plot hook, basically.
Also,
I will
yeah.
get into that later.
Now that I think about it, neither me or Dual were in the beginning of the campaign. Like we both joined way
Yeah.
after. But
Yeah, we joined it afterwards.
I started watching the sessions way before joining. Like I watched like 10 sessions or so, just as a viewer, because it took me a long time to decide to join, because I have been playing other role playing campaigns with friends, but they were just short stuff, and I wasn't very confident in my role playing abilities. And I preferred to watch at first, but in the end I joined, and I don't regret it. Look at where we are now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna change the music for that's the.
I actually did
Small
play a
D&D.
little of D&D before, but just like 2 or 3 one-shots that didn't go anywhere, but it was enough for me to like it. And when Sirno told me that they were playing, I was like, yeah, I kind of want to join, but you all have so many people right now. And he was like, no, you can join. Now I was like, okay, do you need a healer? And he was like, fuck yes.
Yes, please. We need a healer.
Yeah, actually we are both the healers, and I can't believe that the healers
Yeah.
joining at the end.
Also, may I add, for 5th edition of D&D, playing healers is actually really fun.
Yeah, it's
Like,
really fun.
Clerics and bards are really fun classes to play,
Yeah.
offensively and defensively. So
Yeah, you have a lot of spells that are really good to hit hard, and then you have a lot of buffs and debuffs that are actually super helpful. You're always doing fun stuff. Join
Yeah.
the healing team.
Join the
We need
healing
you.
team. Yay!
but yeah, people like kept coming, and I was like inviting them, and then I realized that we were like 10 people.
10 people, yeah. Yeah,
And I was like, yeah, okay, I can maybe manage this, and I'm so far so good. So
you did, yeah. You do a very good job, we have to say.
oh, thank you.
Yeah. So the characters you see now on the screen, those are our characters. Like each character represents one of the players, and also Thirno as a DM. I don't know if you can see the mouse, but nah, you can see the mouse. Anyways, there's a character here representing each of us. So back to what is Azure One. It's a D&D campaign based on Granblue Fantasy. We all like Granblue Fantasy a lot, and I think it was your idea. It was your idea, Thirno, that you started thinking about the campaign and stuff. I remember you talking about it before it started, and it was like, yeah. Granblue Fantasy campaign would be cool to play.
Yeah, because Granblue has a lot of like deep lore, like super interesting stuff that normally doesn't shine too much on events or main story, but when it shines, it's like really interesting. And so knowing that, well, by the way, this is not sponsored by C Games.
Yeah, we gotta make that clear.
Yeah.
But you can play Shadowverse, it's a fun game.
It's free to play on Steam. We always make that joke on stream.
Yeah, but it was really interesting, and like I started like I saw some of the skills when I started, and I was like, oh yeah, this could work for Granblue. Like every character class is not far off. Like Granblue has everything from high fantasy and magic and stuff like that to like futurism, like with the society events, where they have like fucking robots getting down to Earth from the moon and stuff like that.
They mix a lot of different things. You've even got Sentai, like the Robomi events.
Yeah, you've got a lot of stuff that is actually canon, and
mechas.
And they actually like keep referencing.
Yeah.
To new characters and stuff like that.
They keep tying things together, and it's a nice way to make kind of the medieval setting that it looks like it is at first, with very modern stuff, and it's very interesting. So yeah, we really have a lot of that in Azure One. We have a lot of robots and more futuristic stuff, like because Tirno is very weak.
That's mainly my fault.
See, that's your fault. You're very weak for that kind of thing. So yeah,
I'm a lover of high fantasy with futuristic stuff. Yes.
So, yeah.
Sexy robot.
Sexy robot.
Yeah, that's what his notes, his DM notes say behind the screen.
Actually.
So, what is Azure One about? Oh
no, this one. Oh god.
I made this is kind of a summary of Azure One, but it's in a stupid way. So this is what you can expect. This is what you can expect in this story. Like, we've got friendly destruction Rumbas, we've got worm on a string, we've got folia propaganda.
I'll get into that later.
We actually don't have worm on a string yet, but it will happen in the future.
Yeah, that's true. And also we have the painful undreaded feeling that no matter how hard you try, things are still out of your control. And clown-to-clown communication, and also Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
I have to read the disclaimer because I think it's way too small to read. Disclaimer: we don't really have Danny DeVito. It's just that we have a magic fairy cow who canonically talks like him, and it kind of counts. So yeah, Danny DeVito.
Yes, well, we'll get into that chapter later, and I might add something about the cow.
We do love Folia, though.
We love Folia.
We love Folia.
I mean, do not listen to them. This is kind of a hostage situation right now. I love Folia, they don't love Folia.
Yeah, you really love Folia. That's why you made the campaign Folia Propaganda. It actually is Folia Propaganda. Don't believe his lies.
It's not.
It is. So, let's start with the beginning of the story, shall we? Ta-ta-tan.
Oh, yes, please.
So, the story starts in an island that's not canon, an island called Ella's Island. And it starts with these two characters. They are two members of the Tower of Mages that Tirno invented in Idelva. That's why it's Folia Propaganda. We're all on Folia's side.
We actually canonically work for Folia.
Yeah, we work for Folia. So, there are these two characters. They have been tasked with finding a gem, kind of special gem that is rumored to be hidden in some ruins in Eola's Island. And the rival kingdom, well, the kingdom Idelva is in war in. The Rem Kingdom has also found this information. So, these two have to find the gem before the Rem Kingdom does. And
yeah, in like every D&D story / campaign / one shot, everything starts in a tavern.
Yeah, everything starts in a tavern. So it all starts in a tavern. They went to the let's introduce them a bit. First of all, there's Heian. This is basically Tirno's character. He's not a player character, he's an NPC deep down, but we count him as a player character because he's our dad now. So yeah, this is Heian Aust.
We love him.
We love him. He's our dad. And
I miss
Here-
you, Daddy.
Yeah, we really we miss him a lot. But yeah.
Cyrno,
Yeah,
Cyrno, look at me in the eyes.
Yes.
You have now a character that's canonically you as a DM.
Yes. That's
So his name is Dungeon Daddy.
no. It is not.
let's not.
Hello.
No, do not.
Anyway, so Heian started out as a wizard blade singer, and he's an Arune. Also, as a reference for the races and stuff, we used the normal races for D&D, but we went with the ones that were more similar in fantasy stereotypes. Like elves
Yes.
are basically Arunes. Bueno, Arunes are basically elves, just like dwarves and orcs. We count them for the drafts. And halflings and gnomes are harbins. And well, humans are humans. They are always everywhere. So,
I
yeah,
mean,
that's the
when I
thing.
started, like trying to piece everything together, I realized like not only Granblue Fantasy, but like Final Fantasy 14
Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 as well.
and
Yeah.
a lot of JRPGs have like, I wouldn't say modernized, but like reinvented like classical races like elves, dwarves, gnomes, halflings into other stuff, and it's practically the same.
Yeah,
in
it's almost the
essence,
same.
but it's different.
So in the end, it works. It works. They have the same structure, more or less. It works. So that,
So-
for the races we use the base D&D races. So about Heian, tell us about Heian. Cyrno.
Well, at this point, he was how to say this? He was
A drunkard.
more time. Yes, well, I didn't want to use that word. Well, yes.
Yeah, he used to drink a lot. He used to drink a lot.
Yes, he used to drink a lot because, well, stuff that we'll get into detail later.
Yeah.
But he was kind of like, well, to begin with, he's Liana's guardian, which we'll talk later.
Yeah.
But he's also responsible for, part responsible for the group of Edelweiss Tower of Mages.
Yeah.
So
Tower of Mages is not canon, but it's something
Yeah,
that's
it is not.
original to the campaign. But yeah, there's a Tower of Mages now. There are mages and very eccentric people in that tower. We'll get to that later. Yeah. So yeah, both
They
of them are
canonically
from.
don't shower. It's not a tower full of smash, bro.
Players.
Smash
Oh my god. Let's get into that later. So the thing is, Heian is like this other character, Maxwell. He's her older brother. Maxwell is little sister, and also his disciple. And she's an alchemist. I think this was her first mission, wasn't it?
Yes, this was the first mission she got outside of the tower.
And also, at this point, she barely talks. She only talks when she has the mask on, and she never takes it out. She wears this, she dresses all in black and has this Plague Doctor mask. she's a very...
She's played.
Yeah, what?
She's played by one of our friends,
Yeah.
and he does a really, really good job with her.
Yeah.
I fucking know how
He really does.
he plays her. Yeah.
We all love her a lot. She's our child now.
She's
Yeah.
like really smart, really shy,
She's a
really
prodigy.
crazy girl.
But she's also very shy deep down.
Yeah.
But yeah.
and creative too.
And creative as well,
If
yeah.
I make that.
And also, speaking about Heian before, from Minecraft player, oh my god. So, Heian also tended to get a lot in fights. He really likes to
Yeah.
fight. You know those glasses he wears? They are broken because even though he could fix them easily, they would break in less than an hour, less than 5 minutes probably, because he's always fighting. He really likes to fight. So yeah. So they were both in a tavern, looking for information to find out more about where to find the gem and stuff. And while they were asking around, this guy overheard them. This guy is Drew Claremont. He's our warlock, and he approached them and asked them about the gem as well. He was interested in getting into the ruins too. He told them that he's a student from Historia in a page 2 this trip, and that he was just there, just satiating his curiosity. I think. Also, I think he bought Maxwell a juice.
I think it was a prune juice, actually. Yes.
I can't remember.
I do weirdly remember that.
Yeah, I think
the thing when like Maxwell ordered it the same as Heian, and Heian said no. So
yeah, I remember. You told that Maxwell went and smacked the desk. Well, the bar. Just she just slammed her hand on the counter to ask for alcohol, and Heian was like, "No, you're not getting alcohol."
Here, get some juice.
Yeah, have some juice. I think. Oh yeah, I have my notes here. I have the summaries just for reference. Basically, Heian made Drew buy them drinks in exchange for the information. So yeah, and also Drew had his first natural one in Deception.
In what is gonna become a legend.
Yeah,
a true legend.
This guy right here, he's the person in the campaign who has gotten most natural ones. It's the curse of the warlocks. I don't know why, but warlocks are doomed like that always.
Whenever and whatever stream you watch, there's always a warlock, and the warlock always has shit rolls. I think it's actually a cursed class.
It has to be a curse for real.
It is a cursed class. I didn't believe in the curse of the warlock until I played one myself. And got 3 natural ones in a session.
It's really real.
I rolled it like 5 times and 3 were ones.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a cursed class,
it really is a cursed. So, at that moment, another young man intervenes in the conversation. It's actually an explorer that has been working for the Rem Kingdom at the ruins investigation. His name is Hibris Papadopoulos.
But you can call him bro.
Bro, or ranger man. Bro. He's our ranger, and he's actually from another skydom. He's from Fanta Grande. We're in Ale Grande right now, but he's here for work. He's kind of like a mercenary and stuff, and he was working for the Rem Kingdom. Yeah.
He was working as an explorer of the ruins.
Yep.
So basically, he was getting fed up of the captain he was working for.
Yeah.
We'll get to that later.
We'll also get to that later. He didn't like his superior, so he thought, "Hey, I'm gonna work for someone else." And Heian ended up hiring him because Hibris could get them easily into the ruins. It wasn't an easy way inside the ruins. So yeah. Also, he tried to be too friendly with Maxwell. He tried to touch her shoulder, and she almost slashed him with one of her daggers because she's very sensitive. She doesn't like being touched, especially like you can see here. She has some burns on her body, and she really didn't like that. Especially her right shoulder. It's a mistake. which Ibris would not remember later on the story.
Yeah. And by the way, the name Ibris Papadopoulos, if I'm not mistaken, is actually Greek.
Yeah, it's
I
Greek.
think, like, Ibris player really likes Greek names.
Yeah. And also, since he's from Amalthea, from Infanta Grande, which has some Greek references, like with its primals, it was kind of fitting.
Yeah. I
So,
actually liked a lot of his background stories, which, by the way, these people actually write a lot of stories.
Yeah, we did write a lot. We also even make conversations out of session sometimes, just to go a bit deeper in some character interactions and stuff like that. And it's very interesting. We have a lot of those stories, written stories, and also for the backstories themselves.
Because 4 hours during 2 years is not enough. So when it's like weekday,
it's not
we
enough.
are like, yeah.
So
why don't we just role play on our phones?
So with the help of these two guys, he and Maxwell decided to try to get into the ruins. But first of all, meanwhile all of this was happening in the tavern, another person got in the island. This good boy. This good boy called Silverio del Soldado.
Oh my fucking god, he's so fucking hot, bye.
Chill. So, this boy, he came to Eola's island because the blacksmith in his island, which was a neighboring island, had fallen sick, and he came here to get some tools and stuff for... Oh, look at that! There's Silverio's player in the chat. Hello, Kair.
He waited for his moment to shine in the chat.
Indeed. So, Silverio started out as almost as an NPC. He didn't even have a class, I think, at the beginning.
Yes, actually.
But his class
Kair's creation process for the character was a bit fun, because we started thinking about Anima at first. It's another RPG system, but it was like really complicated getting into it. So Kair rolled for stats for Anima because he was like, reading and stuff and was having fun. And we kind of like got those stats and translated them to D&D 5th edition.
Yeah, has some really funny stats.
Yeah, his stats
are kind of impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible to get those stats, but when it was fun, and it was like a role-playing element. So
also a role-playing challenge. Go on.
It is an incredible challenge, but he is playing a character with very low intelligence, and when I mean low, I mean like 5 points.
-3. Yeah, 5 points intelligence. -3 rolls.
And an eagle is smarter than him.
Yeah, and
a
giant eagle. Yeah, and also he has maxed charisma and wisdom. So he's a very handsome and empathic boy, but he's dumb as a brick. So yeah,
he has actually over maxed. I think he has like 21.
He has 21. Yes. The maximum is 20 for player characters, but he has 21 in both charisma and wisdom.
You don't get the bonus until you get like 22, but so it was like a point of he was like surpassing the limits of mortality.
So the thing is, Silverio came to this island to get those tools, and meanwhile, I think Maxwell and Drew went on a stroll, and they stumbled upon a group of bandits who attacked them, and Silverio was also strolling around there, and he stumbled upon the situation, and something happened then.
Yeah, he got a stick to fight back.
He grabbed a wooden stick that was just around there,
Oh yeah, Hibris at that moment, he was following them, sneaking around. So he wasn't like present with them both, but he was like looking after them, sneaking. So he was also there, but wasn't also there. It was a bit weird, but yeah, basically compelled by a voice and a will to fight.
Yeah.
To
At first, I think he tried to run away, but there was a voice in his head that just said that he had to act. He had to get into the fight, and then he picked up a nearby wooden stick, and for some reason the stick got imbued with some strange power, and he was able to fight as if he had a weapon in his hand. When with his help, Maxwell and Jay were able to incapacitate the bandits. So yeah. But also, he got a bit wounded. He got some wounds. So Maxwell and Ryu brought him to the ship in which Maxwell and Heian had arrived at the island. And there was another of their crewmates there. This guy called James, who is not important. He doesn't even have a single art. But well, this guy...
so sad.
It's so sad. There's
guy.
this guy named James. He lent Silverio his shirt. That's the thing he did. So, meanwhile, while all of this was happening, there were more important people in the island. Especially these two girls. Ta-da! These two are bounty hunters. Their names are Ruby and Sasha. Here's Ruby. She's a gunslinger. Her father is a blacksmith, so she was traveling in search of new metals and stuff. But in the end, she met Sasha and started working as a bounty hunter to get more money. And yeah, that wasn't her initial plan. So she was keeping it secret from her dad. Yeah.
I mean, technically, like, everyone started with, like, really small goals. Like, every character at the beginning was just like, yeah, I need money, or I need to go here, or I need to find about this.
Or I just need to rest the dead.
Well, that's another one. We'll get to you later. But
indeed,
like, goals complicate over time. In the campaigns, if you go like over the mark of 3 months or 4 months, it starts getting complicated.
Yeah, even if you start with a very simple backstory, it starts getting complicated, and once you get entangled with the plot and stuff like that. So, and then there's Sasha. She used to work alone before she met Ruby, but well, they met each other and started working together as bounty hunters. So yeah, that's them. Yay!
Somebody's loving Sasha there.
Yeah, Sasha's a very good girl. She's a rogue. She's kinda chaotic, but she's also a very sweet girl. Yay!
She's true neutral.
True neutral, yeah.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah. Her player always said that Sasha was true neutral, but then Sasha started doing very chaotic things, and it was, yeah, of course she's true neutral.
I think there was a point in the campaign that Sirno banned him to say she was true neutral.
Actually, you made her roll for wisdom.
Yes.
And
I mean, it's, of course, like, opinions change over time. I do think now that alignment is just bullshit as long as you like roleplay your character correctly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, at the beginning, she later did a thing that was a bit like, come on. I mean, Dual did do something that was a bit, chaotic.
Yeah, a lot of people messed up and did things they probably shouldn't, but yeah. So, the thing is that Sasha and Ruby were following this group of bandits, and yeah, for bounty hunting stuff. And they found them at the harbor. But at the harbor, they realized that the bandits were fighting someone. They were fighting Heian. Kayan got in trouble
Yes.
with the bandits. And
Yes, and I actually rolled that battle. Like, I was bored, and I was like, I would like to try, like, this it against two bandits. And I was like, yeah, okay, let's try it. And it actually went pretty well. The rolls were high, and I was like, I'm gonna keep this just for like, narrative purposes.
Nice.
Mhm.
So yeah, in the end, since Sasha and Ruby wanted to get the bounty for the bandits, but Kayan had already done the job. Kayan was like, okay, I'm gonna hire you as well. I will. We can agree on a deal. You can work for me, and I will get you a good pay for me, Delva. So yeah, Ruby and Sasha joined the group as well. That's what happened.
Yep.
So, since it was getting late, everyone went to sleep wherever they had a place to sleep and stuff like that. And the next day, they did try to go to the ruins. They tried, but I think halfway there, like through the forest, they stumbled upon a giant boar.
They actually had a choice, and I remember this clearly. They could go for the normal route, which was a bit longer, but it was also the route that usually soldiers from Rem took to go to the town and to the ruins where they had the camp. So they decided to take another route, and that's why they found the thing.
The thing.
I think Yomi is.
What?
No, you're right.
No.
No.
I'm fine.
Okay.
They fought the thing. What was the thing?
It was a giant. Yeah, it was a giant boar.
A giant boar, yeah. And also, in the tavern, I think they met a boar hunter that the Rem soldiers had occupied his house. And there was this little side quest that in the end they missed about recovering a memento from his house, because they never got to his house in the end. But yeah, stuff about giant boars and stuff. In the end, they fought against the boar. They won. No one died, although the boar almost knocked somebody over a cliff. Almost.
I think some. I don't know if it was Ruby's shots or Sasha's arrows hit on a missed target.
I think that was later. That was later,
yes.
Yeah.
This time, I remember this boss because I actually got the enemy sheet from giant board on 5th edition bestiary, but I modified it a bit, and I realized when I started the battle that it was probably too much, but they actually managed okay for it, so it was alright.
You always do that. You always modify the base enemies and make homebrew enemies from them.
Yes.
And they're always a bit. They have nice twists, and they are entertaining.
Yeah,
that's a good idea, because some people like to look at the monster manual.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like there's always something unexpected, and also since we are a lot of people, balance is much harder. It's much harder to balance a big party with the enemies. So yeah, the thing is, well, with the boar, what happened is that when the boar was dead, they realized that there was something stuck in its teeth, and I think Silverio managed to take to get the key out, and it was a magic key that had like a 5% chance of opening any lock.
If I'm not mistaken, and I remember okay-ishly, it was a mystery key. It's called a mystery key. It's a magic item. Now I would call it key of causality because it's fun.
Yeah,
No!
causality is a very important word in the campaign now.
It's basically a key that you can like put everywhere, and you have a 5% chance of opening any chest or door, but you lose the key afterwards.
Yeah.
Because like the key, and this is literally the translation of the item. The key actually like is like it changes for. It's like a Schrodinger's key basically when you put it in the door. It's actually a very cool item for low-level parties.
Yeah, it's very
I
interesting.
have a question.
Yeah.
If
Go ahead.
you use the key but it doesn't work, you keep the key or it disappears?
You keep it
You keep it until it works.
until it works, but it has to be on another door.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
that's
actually really
interesting.
cool.
Then. Yeah, that's very cool. So, when with the board finally down, they brought it back to the town and turned it into food. I think it was Silverio because he's a farmer boy. He's from. He lives in a farmhouse, so he knows how to deal with animals and stuff. So he turned the boar into sausages and stuff like that.
True.
But yeah, a lot of rations of food were made that day, and that's when they realized. I think Hayan realized that Silverio didn't know how to count up to 4. Silverio only was able to count up to 3. So after a very intensive night of Hayan trying to teach Silverio about numbers, Silverio learned to count up to 4.
Yeah, that's true.
Was a big achievement. Oh, a
She's
question.
actually at 7.
There's a question. How
How
frequent
frequent
can
you
you?
use the key?
Yeah,
It doesn't have to be on the same door.
yeah.
Actually,
There's
like,
no
the thing
cooldown
is-
then.
Yeah, it's not like a cooldown thing. It's like you put it into a door. If it works, well, that's it. Like you roll a D100, like a 100 side die, and if it's a 1 or 5, then you open the door and the key is for that door, or that chest, or that whatever. But the moment you put it into a door and it doesn't work, then you can not use it on that door, but you can try other things. So it's not like it has a cooldown. You can go like literally on a maze made of doors, like trying to
Yeah,
open
that
every
could
door
be
you
so cool. A dungeon like that.
Oh,
It could be so cool.
yeah.
It could be interesting.
Oh, no,
I'll look into it.
I think the presentation has. I have lost connection with the presentation. No. Give me
Oh,
a
no.
second, please. Please give me a second. I'm sorry about this. Please, not now. We are in the middle of a presentation. Internet.
It's waiting now.
Well,
But
meanwhile,
yeah, imagine a maze of doors, and you have to get the key at the end of the maze, and to return you can use any of the doors or something like that.
that could
It
be
could be
cool.
interesting, but it's just a game of chance, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a game of chance. Like the
It's a lot of
dungeons could
chance.
end instantly, or could get, never end.
I would just give it like to a low-level party, and,
Hmm.
like whenever they want to.
Images
try
are
to use the
unloading.
key.
Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? What's
It's
going on?
loading slowly.
Yeah, just slowly
if not,
loading.
Yomi, I can always go and share it. Ah no, look.
No,
it's
you
already
can't.
loaded.
I got the stream right here. So,
Okay,
let's
it's
continue.
working.
So what happened afterwards? After that night of learning maths, on the next morning, another ship came to the harbor because there isn't enough people yet. And in this ship came another person from the Tower of Videlva. This guy called Gasho. He's a cartographer from the tower, and he came to help Hayan and Maxwell with the quest. So yeah, our first potato representation.
And I'm gonna say something that I might get burned by it, but Gashu is the most chaotic person in the party.
That's actually kind of true.
Most
He's
probably.
very chaotic sometimes. So yeah, he's a wizard. Transmutation. I think transmutation wizards usually have this kind of special stone that lets them do very cool things, but he actually nerfed himself because he left the stone with his wife.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I'll never agree with that chancer. Guys, don't nerf your characters.
He's actually a married man and he has 2 children, but they live in another island. So, other stuff. After that, after clarifying Hybris' schedule once again, they decided to go to the ruins already, to the military camp. So they decided to go, I think, at lunchtime, so there would be less people. And I think Hybris was able to convince the guards, and the group was able to enter the ruins. There was a lot of exploration here. I think there was a pedestal with a hole at the beginning, but they didn't know what to do with it. So in the end, I think Hybris found a secret door, and they started exploring from there.
He knew where he.
He did.
Was.
Oh yeah.
He did know, but since the captain treated him so badly, he didn't tell them.
Oh my god.
So that was the main point. That I know how to enter further in the ruins, but you'll have to pay me. That was like his bargain chip.
Yeah, that's good. That's nice. So, as for things they found in the ruins, I think there were some traps and stuff. I think it was here when Sasha tried to push a button by shooting an arrow, but she missed and the arrow landed on Gashu's ass.
I do remember the traps. I do remember them. I actually, if you want, I can add to this.
It's fine. I mean, I don't think we need to get too deep into the dungeon structure and stuff. The thing is, the important things that they found. Let me check the notes because
they found a moon dagger.
Yeah, they found the chest. Actually, what they have here noted down is that they found 2 written diaries in astral language, and one of them talked about an airship dog, like a dog, a hidden dog, a harbor thing, and Eostra. Eostra is actually the name of Silverius Island, so that was a good hint to follow. And also a chest containing some coins, like astral coins, not the current coins.
Currency,
and also a dagger that glows. It's just that the moon touch dagger, I think.
Yes, it glows in the dark, and you have a +1 when you are under the moon.
A magic weapon that works with the moonlight. And there was also a short letter in the chest as well. Ta-ta! Actually, Lucilius only cameo.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to get the canon story too much wrapped up around, because in the end it's just a problem of you stepping over the canon, and I try to be very careful with that.
And it didn't work.
It didn't work, yeah. But yeah, there was fuss and representation. There was a note from Lucilius. His one and only very small cameo. So yeah.
So it was just to explain that there was something going on there with the Astral Society and whatnot inside the harbor.
Indeed. So after that, I think they arrived to a room that had a window that showed the outside of the island, but it was a magical window. And when Drew noticed that the window was actually illusory magic, it was like, wait, what's going on?
I would like to draw that place.
Yeah, do it.
Practice my perspective better.
Draw more rocks.
More rocks.
You
More
gotta draw
rocks.
more rocks. So, they continued on, and they found a room with some sort of decorative knight ominously standing immobile at the center of the room. And they realized that there was something shining in blue inside the statue, like some sort of dagger, another dagger. And Ruby tried to grab the dagger, but this awakened the knight, and they had to fight the knight. And in the end, well, they defeated the knight and got the dagger. 2 daggers. Gee, Thirno, how come you let us have 2 daggers?
2 daggers.
2
That's
magical
how you...
daggers.
Well,
But-
this one was kinda cursed. Kinda.
Yeah, this one, like Maxwell tried to examine the dagger, and she realized that it had some sort of curse thing, and she was like very scared of the dagger. I think Ruby wrapped it in a cloth and kept it in her bag for a long time. Like, we called it the cursed dagger, and no one dared touch it. Like,
For a
there was
long while.
something, yeah, in a long while, there was something very ominous about it. And so,
Actually, Cyrno told me that was all Neo, because the thing that he said, it was like,
like Lena's player,
Maxwell, Maxwell, you touch the dagger and you feel like electricity in your fingers, like, you know. And she was, and he reacted saying like, "Oh, this is a cursed item," but it was like all of it was Neo's invention and what he thought. Cyrno wanted to tell
Well-
him just by, you know, you have a sensation while touching the dagger.
Well, it was accurate deep down, like it was kind of
It
cursed.
kinda was.
It was kind of a cursed dagger, anyways. So in the end, they arrived to an empty airship dock at the bottom of the ruins, and there was Ivris found a secret compartment door in the area, and when they opened it, inside there was the Eye of Shinryu, the gem they were looking for. We're gonna use the logo as a representation of the eye, because we don't have an art of the eye and the logo is based on the eye. Ruby's player made it. So yeah, they
Cyrno,
found the eye.
Our rock.
Draw a rock. Yeah, draw the Eye of Shinryu. Do it.
I should one day if I
Yeah?
didn't stop with like circular objects.
It's fine.
But-
You can do it.
You
So
can do it.
after that, this was actually when I joined watching the streams. I wasn't playing yet, but I think I joined around this time, like when they were trying to get out of the ruins with the eye, and there was some trouble with some pressure plates and a gem of paralysis, and Drew trying to tie a rope around the gem, and he got a natural one
Yeah.
again, and it looked like the
it was
best knot he has done in his life, but it wasn't.
It was a room with not only pressure plates, but I mean, it was a room with pressure plates. It's just like a long corridor, and every time you stepped on a pressure plate, a gem over the door at the other side would shoot a laser at you that paralyzed you. And
Yeah,
the thing is that there were also like darts
that's
shooting from the sides of the room. So
and
the thing is,
stuff.
when you step on there, it paralyzes you, it shoots you to death. That was like the main point of the trap. But they
Yeah.
wanted the gem. They wanted the gem.
Yeah, and they actually got the gem.
They actually got it.
They got the
Did
gem.
that you use levitate?
Yes, indeed. It was the spell they used.
Indeed.
Levitate and Mage Hand. I don't remember called.
So after that,
Levitate is like Gashu's favorite spell.
he's always levitating. He actually has height issues. He's the shortest member of the crew, and he really doesn't like it. Yeah, great and shiny gems. What could possibly go wrong? So, what else? they got out of the ruins, and they went back to the room with the pedestal. Like there was the pedestal with the hole. They realized that the eye had the same shape as the hole, so they inserted the eye, and suddenly there was a projection in the sky. Like it looked like a starry sky, but it was a map of Fanta Grande for some reason. Like we are reminded that we are in Nale Grande, but for some reason it was a map of Fanta Grande. And there were some shiny dots. It was like projected in the sky, some shiny dots in specific places, and at this moment it was kind of a mystery. Like also it was Heian the one who decided to keep the eye at all times. He didn't want the rest to have it for obvious reasons. But yeah, it was...
Actually, Drew was like really adamant to like inspect the eye.
Yeah, he really wanted.
Reasons.
He actually, while they were distracted with the projection, Drew casted detect magic on the eye and confirmed that it is a magic item. It's a special item. So, anyways, Heian removed the eye from the pedestal, and then they got out of the ruins. And Heian realized.
Question for the chat.
Oh yeah, question for the chat.
Are all of you aware of how, the different classes work? Because maybe it's a little confusing for you if you don't know, like, more or less, like, how the classes work.
Well, we're still telling a bit more about the story, more than the classes and D&D itself. So.
We can maybe do...
Yeah, after this one, introduce a little the classes, maybe.
Well, or we can...
try to do that.
It's fine, I mean, we can just explain while... Well, we can keep going.
While we do stuff.
Yeah. When the time comes. So the thing is, they got out of the ruins, and Heian noticed something. There was someone watching them. A silhouette in armor in the distance, like the figure of a draft woman in armor was watching them from the boar hunters' occupied house, and Heian panicked. He really went into a panic and said, let's go away, let's leave immediately. Like he covered his face, he started sweating, and they all ran to the harbor and boarded the ship and left. And Heian was like, oh no. Like something like this was very bad news. So they boarded the ship and went to Eostra, following the hints from the diary. And
if I remember correctly, this was like late at night. And I do remember something of a nice detail of actually Maxwell using the moon touch.
Yeah, the moon touch dagger to illuminate the way. Yeah, that's right.
It was nice.
And I also remember this was when Silverio went to bring everyone pieces of the boar meat. He brought a piece to Maxwell, and I remember he told her, "Here, Maxwell, here's a piece for you. You have to eat well and grow very healthy and strong. You need to grow tall and healthy." And Maxwell was like, "Thank you, Silverio, but at my 800 years of age, it's unlikely that I will grow up anymore." And Silverio started counting with his fingers and was like, 800, that's a lot more than 4, right?
Yeah. We'll get into the 800 years.
Yeah. He at the beginning of the story, she always said that she was 800 years old for some reason. So yeah, that's the thing. So well, they got to Eostra Island, and they went to an inn. They stayed the night at an inn. Silverio went to his house though, and also that night, Drew decided to ask Heian to fight.
Yeah,
fight.
Drew wanted to fight Heian for some reason. And if Drew won, Heian promised to answer 2 questions for him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, and well, Juju won, getting a lucky crit for once. And you know, Wizards early game don't have too much HP, so it was like,
Yeah, I think it was that Drew was I think he was on the roof. He was attacking from the roof, so there was a lot of distance, and Drew kept shooting Eldritch blasts.
Did he have the sword already?
No, he didn't have the sword yet.
He didn't have the story. It was later.
But yeah, in the end, Drew won. Drew was able to win, and well, when Heian recovered, Drew asked him the two questions. He asked about what the Eye of Shinru really is and why did he want it. And well, Heian replied that it was some sort of key that Idal was looking for, but he doesn't know what it opens. And his second question was, can we trust you, Heian? And Heian just said that he doesn't plan on losing anybody or anything else. And that was the two questions that Jiu asked Heian. And so, some other stuff. Oh yeah, later that night, Ruby had a nightmare about the past. She woke up very early. What's up?
No, true. I mean,
Yeah, Ruby had a nightmare, and she woke up very early and found Heian down at the inn stables, sleeping after all the drinks. He had spent the night at the tables drinking. So Ruby ended up chatting a bit with Heian and told him that she didn't remember anything from before she was like 7 years old. She has some kind of amnesia. But yeah, they had this little conversation, and well, Ruby was able to calm down from the nightmare. Ruby tends to have a lot of nightmares, so yeah. And also, Silverio also woke up in his house, and he realized that there was some sort of shiny symbol in his hand. I think he started cleaning on dark corners with the help of the light of his hand.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
He really did that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and I forgot before that, Heian went to talk with Silverio's parents, and Heian is a person who really likes teaching people. He likes to get the potential out of people, to help them improve and get better, get the most out of their potential. And he saw a lot of potential in Silverio, especially since his powers awakened, stuff like that. So he wanted to hire him as a soldier for Idelva. So Heian went to talk with Silverio's parents, and after he had a good talk with his parents, he went to Silverio and said, Silverio, from now on, you're going to be a soldier. And Silverio was like, but I'm already a soldier. Heian was like, what do you mean you're already a soldier? And Silverio, yeah, everyone calls me soldier here. There was a moment of silence, and then Heian realized, is it your surname? And Silverio, yeah! It is his surname. The soldado means soldier in Spanish. So yeah.
Silverio del Soldado.
Means Silverio of the soldier. So yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, it is because his grandfather was like a soldier for Idelva that retired and
No,
Idelva
didn't exist back then. I think it was Torhid.
Oh yeah, Torhid, right.
Was Torhid. He retired and went to this island, and he was like, he found his family and stuff like that. So yeah. After
that's why
that,
the surname.
Yeah, everyone.
When did the party open the chest? So
wait for
We'll
it.
that.
So, after everyone is ready and together again, ta-chan. Oh yeah, I forgot something. Gashu stayed in the ship. Gashu wasn't here today. Gashu stayed in the ship.
Don't
stayed
go
behind
away,
with
Gashu. No!
James. The thing is that his player wouldn't be able to play for the following months, so Gashu stayed behind in the ship, and the rest of the group went to explore the ruins of Eostra. They went to the church. In a way, it's kind of a church, temple, shrine thing dedicated to the primal beast of the island of the same name. The primal is also named Eostra. She's the primal beast of spring and Easter, I think, like the
Easter,
original. Yes. And they asked for permission with the priestess that was there in the shrine. This girl named Anne, I think her name is Anne.
Yes.
And
Yes.
we don't have any art of her, sadly, because she's a very minor character.
I
But
mean,
yeah.
she has appeared like 3 times now.
Yeah, 3 times, I think. But yeah, the thing is,
actually, yes.
the group went to explore the ruins, and after some doors and stuff, I think they just went down to the basement to the shrine and kept exploring the ruins to the lower part of the island, and there they finally found a hidden harbor with an airship, an astral airship. Well, it looked more like this. Like there, it had no. I don't know which the name
No
is,
glove.
but no glove. Yeah, there was no glove, and also it was made of stone, so it was more like this. Yeah, and also, Gashu wasn't there.
Gashu wasn't there.
Goodbye, Gashu.
Die. I'm very sad.
So the thing is, they had found this ship, probably the ship that's called the Shinryu. So can you imagine the eye of Shinryu and the ship named the Shinryu? They must have something in common, don't they?
Oh my god, put glowing thing.
Glowing orb into glowing keyhole in form of an orb.
But yeah, anyways, the rest were exploring around the area, and Drew found a sword. Well, Drew found a chest that was a chest of holding, and actually they used the key from the board, the magic key, to open it. Like if you remember, you have to roll to see if the key works, and it worked.
It actually worked.
It actually
he got
worked.
A 5, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I think he got a. I don't think if it was a 1 or a 20. I think it was a 20. It was a 20 because I think it was a D20. But anyways, the thing is that
no,
it
they
worked.
they used the key, and I used the D100 to say if it opens or not without telling them.
Oh.
Then for the loot, they actually got I had like a chart.
Oh yeah, it was the loot. The 20. Yeah.
Yeah, he got 20 for the loot. And by the way, for those who don't know, a chest of holding is basically a chest that it has like an extra dimensional thing inside.
Yeah, dimensional space, like bag of holding, like
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
like
it's bigger in the inside.
Like Doraemon's pocket.
Yeah, and I also remember, because this is important for this part, to get outside the thing that you want, you need to know its name.
Oh yeah.
Right? So the bags of holding, you can just turn them around and the contents flop out of the bag. But the chest, you needed to know what's inside. So they were just like putting their hands inside and start saying like sword, money, and stuff like that. And if I remember correctly, they got actually like
they got a
some big sum of money for that. Yeah, they got a Ruby of the War Mage, which is a gem that you can put on a weapon, and then you can use it to cast magic.
Yeah, like an arcane focus. And also, Drew put his hand in there, and I don't know if it was Drew or if it was someone else. I think it was Drew. and he got a sword. This very special sword that he has been using since then.
Yeah, the Sword of the Dark Passage.
Yeah, Dark Passage. So, after getting the sword and all, well, they decided to start investigating the ship, and they found the command room, and they tried to get the eye inside, but then they realized that they were not alone. Somebody had followed them from Aeolas, and they were suddenly surrounded by soldiers of Rem. Like, that figure was a Rem general, a general from Rem, the person that Heian had gotten so panicky for. And Heian was back to panicking again. He was like, oh no, oh no, ah! Oh yeah, and Gashu was not there. Goodbye, Gashu.
Then perish, Gashu.
So the thing is, they were all in the ship, like panicking, trying to get the ship to work, to just run away very fast. And this figure, her name, we knew her name actually by this time. Her name is Teine, and Hayden tried to talk to her, like he tried to approach the door, and Teine was just walking menacingly towards the door, trying to. She was telling them to give them the ship, to abandon the ship and just turn it on, like to just.
They were trying to try anything to make that ship move.
They were just pressing buttons, whatever they could find, and yeah, I think it was Ruby and Maxwell. They were just pressing buttons like mad, like whatever could work, and suddenly they pressed a button, and the ship wasn't there anymore. Wow. The ship had teleported somewhere else. There was a volcanic island in the distance, and the sky wasn't the same that they had been seeing all along. They were in Fantagrande all of a sudden. Some reason. Like, what's going on?
What makes the sky blue, people?
What makes the sky blue? The ship had teleported. They had teleported to another sky, though. All of a sudden, like, what's going on? So yeah, this was the start of the second arc.
Yeah, the second arc, which starts with Heian actually panicking.
And Drew panicking too.
Yes, and Liana almost dying. Panicking. I mean, Maxwell almost dying.
That's true. Maxwell almost dying. Well, let me check if I don't know if. Oh no, okay. The screen is in order. The presentation screen is good enough. So, I think there was a big tremor in the ship. Like when it teleported, no one was ready for that, and I think Maxwell was left unconscious. She hit her head on something and just. Oh my god! Can you stop, Kata? Please. She wants to help as well. So yeah, suddenly we were in Baltz for some reason. Well, they were in Baltz, I wasn't there yet. And yeah, Heian was panicking. He didn't know what to do. Like, what just happened? Why are we in Baltz? We were in Nale Grande. What's going on? And Jin was also panicking. For some reason, he was trying to put himself as a disguise. He was trying to disguise himself, like trying to put on a wig and some other stuff. And I think Sasha found him trying to put together his disguise. And Drew was like, no, I'm not doing anything. I don't know what you mean. Wait, yeah, I think this got.
It was a very, very, very low deception
Yeah,
roll. Yeah.
very low deception roll, and Sasha was just like, what are you doing even? But yeah, everyone got together to see what Drew was doing, like all surrounding him, like what's up, Drew? What are you doing? And he had to confess that actually he wasn't a mysterious student in a paid studies trip. He had actually stolen a book from the academy, and he was on the run. He came from he came from Falta Grande, and yeah. Go on.
Well, it's not like he had to pay the fee for the book or stuff like that. It was like an actual secret, like part of the library that he got in and took the book.
Yeah.
So
Forbidden.
it was like a big deal, and he had a bounty on his head at that point.
Indeed. So yeah, he was really panicking badly. And also he told them why he had stolen the book. The thing is that that book, it's like a grimoire, and it has a primal beast sealed inside, and he's trying to free the primal beast from the book. This primal beast is his patron. She usually looks like a book, but there she is. This is Turiel. This is the primal beast in Drew's book.
Drew's player is a really weak man, and he just wanted a waifu.
Understandable. I designed her actually. Her design, I made it. I drew like the way I imagined her, and it stuck. So this is
not really good.
Yeah, this is Turiel. She acted very superior, like you lowly skyfarers. but she's also dumb as a brick. She's she's kind of tsundere type that is like, oh yeah, I'm superior, but I also don't know anything about the world. Also, she has amnesia as well, so she didn't know why she was sealed in the book or anything like that. So yeah.
You lowly skyfarers.
Lowly skyfarers. So, and well, the thing is, oh yeah, I think.
Yeah, they got to the harbor, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they got to the harbor.
They started like wandering around a bit, getting to know the place, and I think, how did they find?
I think at this point they just went on a mission to fight some goblins to get money, because like to get back to Nale Grande, they needed money, of course. They thought, like, let's try to survive. We're gonna need money to get food and stuff like that. So let's go grab some quests and do some things. And they went to fight some goblins in a mine, and I think Ibris almost died.
Oh god, the mine. Do not remind me of the mine.
So yeah.
I think Dual was already in there.
No, Dual wasn't there yet.
No.
Not yet?
No, I appeared later.
Yeah.
I'll explain what happened on the mine, just for clarity. The thing is, they went to hunt goblins, which are they are fairly smart. They do traps. They have like ambush tactics and stuff, and they didn't started like watching out for any traps or enemies or anything. They just went straight ahead, like, yeah, we got this, let's kill some goblins. And well, they got ambushed like really fast and almost died, because one thing, Ibris was going ahead of everyone, and he just wanted to like solo 1v1 a really big hobgoblin which was way above his level, and it didn't go well. And the second one was Drew giving up in the midst of the battle because he failed 2 strikes, and it was like it was a mess.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, it was a mess.
I think Ibris just went for the Goblin King, like straight for it, and almost died.
And after that, they've been every day searching for traps and enemies when they got
Yeah.
into a dungeon.
At least we learn from our mistakes. So
Oh,
yeah, after that quest and all of that, oh yeah, we forgot something about Drew. Actually, he's from this island. His family lives in this island. He's the son of a merchant family from Baltz. So that's to the reason he wanted to disguise himself. So
The thing is, he was being searched for the book,
Hmm.
but at the same time, you know, it's kind of a bit of a. It's a rich family. It's a rich merchant family, so they try to not like be
endanger
associated
their
with him too
reputation.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reputation and stuff. So it was a bit of we don't know you, you don't know us kind of deal. At least with his father and his brothers, but we'll get to that
Yeah.
later.
So about that, the next day, Heian came at morning. Like he had spent the night outside drinking, and he came to the ship with someone else. Ta-tan!
That
He saw
one
that
time.
with this draft boy, who claimed that
one
he
time that got drunk and returned with a sword.
with a gremlin.
Actually, Sirno and I did some backstory about that, like on our own, to kind of tie up why Dwal suddenly joined the party, and he was like, "Yeah, my character will be drinking," and I was like, "Okay, I'll flirt with him." And Heian was like, "What the fuck? What is it? Why the fuck is a child trying to flirt with me?" And he was so drunk. So Dual said, like, I am not actually a child. I'm 20. I'm 30 years
31.
old.
31.
31 years old. And he was like, yeah, sure, I believe you.
I believe
So-
you.
And, Dual was really broke at that point because he didn't have... He wasn't very careful with his earnings. And he just wanted to explore after some things happened to him and got stuck and broke. And he wanted to get
Yeah.
out of the island. So when he realized that this dude, Heian, had a ship that was like, it didn't work normally, he was like, oh, maybe I can make it work because, hear me out, I'm actually a scientist and I work with dark essence.
Dark Essence, yeah. Dwal used to be a scientist, but for some reason, some stuff happened in his laboratory, and there was a big explosion, and suddenly he was turned back into his 11-year-old appearance. So that's why he looks like a child, like Detective Conan style. And the thing is, he told Heian that he had a way to make fuel for the ship, because the Shinryu doesn't work with normal ship, so he thought that maybe using Dark Essence would work. So yeah, Heian brought Dual with him.
He was really desperate at the time.
Heian adopting children while drunk, the usual.
It's a recurring theme. That's why he's not drunk anymore and he doesn't shoot anyone.
I don't want more children.
Yeah, no more children. So after that, they just did some other quests, like golem quests and some other stuff. And while they were in the Adventurers Guild, like looking at the quests and stuff, they noticed this guy grabbing a poster with Drew's face, like one of Drew's wanted posters. So they were like, oh no. Like Drew was in disguise at this point. I think actually Drew at this point he went back to his home to contact his older sister, like the only person in the family
Yep.
that he fully trusts. So yeah, Drew was outside, but well, Drew got together with the crew afterwards, and they met at the Adventurers Guild, and they saw this guy grabbing the poster. And also, this is his actual design. He was wearing a colorful Haori. This is just a bit
pink
more formal, a more formal outfit that they
Attire.
gave him. Yeah.
But
So
yes, he's hot.
so they were like, "Oh no, Drew is gonna be hunted." So Drew
By this man.
With this man. So Drew went outside with Maxwell, and they spent some time in a bench chilling. But then this little girl approached them. She was looking at Drew and was like, "Oh, Mister, you look familiar." And Drew was like, "No, of course not." And also, since Maxwell was like wearing a mask, the little girl told her that she liked her mask and stuff like that. But well, then they realized that this guy was calling out to the little girl, and the little girl went running to this guy because he's her dad. And it was a moment of, oh no, have they noticed that it's me, the person in the wanted poster? But no accidents happened. They just left, and that was it. So the group went back to the ship, and they noticed that there were a lot of soldiers around it. Like, usually the ships in Granblue Fantasy, they have the globes on top, but this ship didn't, yet it was still flying. It was a very weird ship. And so, well, the soldiers approached, the group approached the soldiers to ask what was going on. And they said that they wanted to speak with the captain of the ship. So Hagen stepped in and said that, yeah, I am the captain. And apparently the Archduke of Bals wanted to speak with him. So we went to meet Zaga. This is an actual art from Granblue Fantasy. This is another official Granblue Fantasy character. So we went to speak
one of the
with
little ones that there is.
Yeah.
In the campaign.
We went to speak with Zaga, and on the way, I think Drew spent some time like I think the meeting with Zaga was like on the next day. And the rest of the day, Drew spent some time just looking around shops and stuff like on his own. I remember he was looking at the clothes shop. He saw a cape that he really liked, a cape that changed color.
Yeah.
That you could change the color of the cape at will, and he became obsessed with that cape. But it was too expensive, so he couldn't buy it.
But Yomi, it wasn't just the color. The cape, did the floppy cool thing on its own.
Oh yeah, the cape could like wave in the wind on its own. It was like a very cool cape.
Oh yeah, the glamour wave. That's actually an item I found out like prior to the session because it was on one of the free books they did, like the demo books they did for Everon. So I was watching the magical items that they released, and I saw that one and was like, yeah, that's actually quite cool. So it's.
I mean, come on, it's a cape that makes you cool.
It makes you cool. So after that, Drew spent some more time looking at shops. He noticed a very particular shop called Wonders of Tahar, and it was a shop of magic items. And there was this woman, the cursed grandma. The old
Oh
woman.
yes.
Her name is Aisha, and she sells cursed items. Like everything she showed Ryu, she said it's cursed.
It might be cursed.
It might be cursed. But yeah,
it was like a really run down shop, like with bad ominous vibes everywhere. Items like you like just saw them and were like,
oh
that's
yeah,
absolutely
potions,
cursed.
potions that random effects, and I think a deck of many things was also there.
There was a deck of many things on sale for like 2,000 gold coins, which they didn't have, so I was just teasing them. I'm not gonna give that in a campaign.
And a bag of devouring, which destroys everything you put inside, and a red gem of summoning, which summons a fire elemental. I've got everything noted down. Oh yeah, and normal candles and a bell, a normal bell. Like she kept taking out items, like look at this cursed potion thing, and also look at this completely normal bell. Like a mix of all of those things.
They also had like no, she didn't. It's later for never mind. I haven't said anything.
So well, anyways, after looking at this shop, the next day, you brought everyone to check out this shop again because he had told the rest about Wonders of Tahar. So he brought everyone to the shop, and the old woman showed everyone more cursed items, and also Maxwell was very interested in something she had. Let me check with. Oh yeah, first of all, I think Ruby showed the cursed dagger to the old woman, because if she's an expert in cursed items, then she might know what's up with it. But the old woman only said that it was cursed, but not in the normal way. Like it's some sort of different curse. And after that, Maxwell asked the old woman if she's the one who makes all this stuff. And the old woman told her that it was her. And she brought Maxwell to her workshop and showed her this recipe book to make items. Maxwell asked her if she could buy the book. But then the old woman says, "Oh no, this one is mine, Liena." And Maxwell just, her eyes opened wide because Liena is her real name. And she was like, "How did you know my name?" But yeah, and the old woman said that, well, I know a lot of things. In the end, they just left. Maxwell / Liena was very unsettled and was like, "I'm not coming here again."
And they still got one of the potions of harm.
Yeah, we got the potions of harm.
Every time you bought a potion without knowing what it did, and every time he, needs to drink a potion or something, he has to roll to see if he drinks from the potion that doesn't kill you.
Yeah. I think he used it once accidentally, but we had to roll back for some reason. But it was like,
I don't remember exactly. Yeah,
I remember, but yeah. Well, thing is, the crew arrived at Zaka's study. They arrived at Zaka's study. Sorry. That's kind of like a laboratory. Well, I don't think this is canon, but we had to invent some stuff for this, right?
No, he does. He does have a.
Oh,
yeah, he does have a study. It's shown in the anime.
Oh, nice.
Where he appears, it's actually like the anime was aired some months ago, so I took this idea from it, the workshop and stuff.
Some months before. There. Yeah, that's true. So
yeah, took it from the anime.
They meet with Zaka, and Zaka said that he was very interested in the ship, and in exchange for helping them with finding a way to get fuel and stuff, and also as a kind of diplomatic thing between Baltz and Idelva, he was gonna offer them a deal. They would have to participate in a tournament that was gonna be celebrated. Like right off the bat, they got in a tournament arc, like the coolest arcs in shonen anime. Can you imagine? Right off the bat, tournament arc, hell yeah. So yeah, the deal was that they had to infiltrate the tournament and try to find some people who were trying to sabotage the tournament and probably kill people among the nobility of the city. So they would have to participate and investigate the other participants and stuff. And so yeah, they decided that they would do that. So the thing is, this tournament it would be celebrated a week later, and it could be entered in pairs. Like you could enter with a group of 2 people or alone. So the group divided themselves in groups. In groups. I think Ruby went with Heian, and then Drew went with Sasha, and they decided to make luchador masks because Drew couldn't participate with his own face, so they decided to make masks, but they turned out awfully, and Silverio had to help them. They were there just trying to sew the masks.
Look at them.
They really couldn't get the masks right, so Silverio had to help them. Also, they named themselves the 4 Knights for some reason. And also, Turiel also got a mask. She was part of the group.
She was part of the team.
Yeah. And and also another group was Silverion Dual, which are literally like this. They spent the week doing some quests and stuff. I think they went to a quest of killing some wolves.
Yeah, we fought some wolves, and afterwards we wanted to take them back, so we tied them into a rope, but they got like really damaged their way back.
Yeah,
They went to a rocky, volcanic place because Baltz is a volcanic place, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna drag these wolves." Yeah, what do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, they just dragged the wolves, the dead wolves, all the way to the city, and it was like, why are you doing this? My last 2 brain cells. That's who they are.
By the time this drawing was made, Optimevic was on air.
Yeah, I remember. So, and then there was a problem with the last group, and it's that Maxwell didn't want to participate. So instead of participating and joining with Ibris, she called Ibris and told him that she had hired a mercenary to fight in her stead. So she gave him a letter to go meet the mercenary and give it to her. So yeah, she gave him indications, and Ibris went to meet the mercenary. And so he went to a tavern that was like, a place where Maxwell had indicated him to go. And he met this girl named Mao. Her design is...
wonder.
Yeah, I wonder who this is. A mysterious girl.
Who could this girl be?
She's mute. She only spoke through a notebook. And her class was a mystery. She looked like a dancer, but she also had a gun, a gun blade, I think. But yeah, her design is highly inspired by a skin of Girls Frontline of Scorpion, I think. Yeah, Scorpion skin. But yeah,
it was not exactly a no. Say.
To be fair with Ibris, because he didn't realize we did have this art of her afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, it was not a gunblade. If I remember correctly, the sword was called Sasori Black.
Oh
And
yeah.
It was like a sword made to inject like poison to enemies. It worked kind of like a gunblade in the sense that it had like a trigger, but it was like with poison. Like it was made to like impale people and inject them poison. It was like a really fun idea I workshopped with Liena's character.
That's true. So yeah, Hibris met Mao, and well, they decided to participate in the tournament. They would team up for the tournament. So yeah, that was it for the start of the preparation. I think the week ended. Everyone started doing some things. I think Ruby worked part-time in a blacksmith. Dual ended up working at a cafe and learned to make the best pancakes.
Yeah, because in one of the mornings I actually rolled to see how cool the place was gonna be. And I rolled a 20 and he was like, you find the best pancake place ever. Afterwards I brought the whole party to the pancake place, and afterwards Dual liked the pancakes so much he was like, I need to learn the secret.
Have to start making those pancakes.
Yeah.
And Sino was like really nice. He gave Dual like cooking tools.
This was the start of Dual being the cook of the crew.
I didn't really plan for it. He just gave me the cooking tools because he worked that 1 week with James and how was the woman called?
I don't remember. I don't remember even if.
I think they were John and Mary or something like that.
John
like
and
super
Mary,
normal names.
Like the most normal names ever. And she was like, yeah, you get cooking tools. Now you can cook for the party. And I was like, you know what? I like it.
Yeah, and back then, like, the cooking tools, they have been revisited now, like, different types of tools that were useless before, or didn't give any a bonus or something like that, but cooking tools back then were, like, harmless. Now you have the feed, which, like, boosts, like, characters when you cook and stuff like that,
that's
which is
true.
really nice.
I do
But back then
believe
it was like,
that's something you should get from the cooking tools because by themselves they do nothing.
Yeah.
But it's cool.
Well, you can actually like get into places like posing for a cook and stuff. I get though that the cooks are a bit underwhelming compared to other types of tools, but
no, I like the flavor, so at some point I'll get that thing. It's just
pun intended.
The flavor. So what?
Yeah, also while those, you know, while people had like their little jobs or whatnot or making quests, I do remember to say that I don't remember if Drew was gambling.
See, you went gambling. I remember you went gambling. Yeah.
And Heian just went to those gambling dens to get into fights.
Yeah.
For the tournament.
He got the nickname Sparks because he always uses thunder wave. He uses electricity, and he got the name Sparks. So after that, the week passed, and it was time for the tournament preliminaries. So they would have to fight with the other people who wanted to enter the tournament, and then the people who won would be able to get in the actual tournament. So, first of all, 4 knights went and made a dramatic entrance.
Oh god.
Look at them. The 4 knights. So they just they had to go through 2 battles. The preliminaries were 2 battles for each group that won. So they won the first battle and then they won the second battle. They were battles against completely random NPCs / other participants. So nothing special about them. Oh yeah, there was something a very special way to decide how the battles would be. Yeah. Feel
Yes,
free
I
to-
had like a list with roles and stuff. Like from here to here, put like 2 enemies from CR1 or CR2 or something like that. And like the 20 was like the participants of the tournament that I had in mind. And then I had to roll for which participant.
Actually, I think it was the opposite. Like if they got the higher the number they got,
Oh right, it was the inverse. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the higher the number, I think they got easier participants.
Yeah, right.
But
right,
if they
that's
got a 20, they got one of your NPCs. And if they got a
Yeah.
1, they got the easiest thing ever.
true. Yeah.
So it was
Which
a
is
bit.
like some street punks, kids, 14
Yeah.
year olds or something like that.
So I think the Fortnites got average in the roles. They didn't have much trouble. They ended up the immersed victorious, finishing their battle with what the cool kids nowadays would call a Fortnite dance.
Yeah.
But whoever said before that these are my last 2 brain cells, no, these are the last brain cells.
The thing is, they become really popular because they were like flashy and cool.
Oh god. They wanted like make it like really flashy and stuff like that. So they actually like roll charisma stuff.
Yeah,
like,
they
you know,
did.
Which trio has a lot.
Yeah, Drew has a lot of it, so it was like really
It
fucking
was
crazy
very
rolls.
funny.
It
Yeah.
was very funny. But everyone later was like wearing the goddamn masks. It was horrible. I had to make Fortnite canon.
You have to make Fortnite canon. The thing is that, it's pronounced like Fortnite, but it's written like Fortnite because Fortnite are a thing in Granblue. We are playing Granblue Fantasy, so.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Can I also make a good mention to
Yeah.
Blukea?
Oh yeah, Blukea. At some point we wanted to buy furniture.
A bed.
Yeah.
We had to buy furniture for the ship because the ship wasn't furnished. We had to sleep on the floor. So yeah, we invented Blue IKEA, like IKEA, the furniture shop company thing. But every time we have to reinvent an actual company thing, we just add blue in the name, and that's it. Like McDonald's, stuff like that.
McDonald's.
Oh yeah, McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Blukea.
Blukea. So
God.
after this battle, they returned to the seats. They were congratulated by the crew because they had won, yay for the 4 nights. And then 2 other people approached them. Like one of them was very excited. This guy, the guy at the left, he was very excited and was like,
Oh,
"Wow,
yeah.
you were so cool!"
Sail and Morgana.
Yeah, these guys are Sail and Morgana. They were participants as well in the tournament. And Taco Blue!
No, but I'll think about it actually now that you said it. I
We
think
have
it was
to.
Taco Blue.
We need Taco Blue.
We need Taco Blue.
So, Morgana and Sail, they approached the crew. Morgana was very serious. She wasn't really excited about it. But Sail, he was living it. He was like, "Oh my god, you were so cool. I want to be like you." And they introduced themselves. They were also participants in the tournament, so they were gonna have to fight as well. So yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. Actually, Drew and Sasha also made nicknames for themselves.
Oh yes,
Like,
I
they
I
had-
don't remember them.
Drew was Eldritch Mask.
Oh fuck yeah.
Drew's
It's a
name
really
was
cool
Eldritch.
name.
What?
It's a really cool name.
Yeah.
Eldritch Mask?
Eldritch
Cool name.
Mask. and Sasha was Little Archer Pew Pew.
Oh yeah, because they had to roll for the name. They wanted to
Yeah.
roll for how good the names were, and it was like she rolled like really high, and she was like, yeah, like Eldritch Mask.
Eldritch
And
Mask.
Sasha rolled shit. So
Oh, yeah, and-
she got like.
While they were deciding, Suriel was like, "Oh my god, those skyfarers, well, those sky dwellers and their lowly hobbies, and this is so stupid." But deep down, she was thinking, "Oh, if I had to pick a name, I would want the name Super Tsuririn."
Super Churi.
So she's Super Tsuririn, like the book.
Not to
Part
say,
of the
not
Four
that-
Knights.
These were the first like Sentai stuff we got in this goddamn.
But not the
The
last.
But
Not the last, that's for sure.
But I miss the Four Knights. So, back to Sal and Morgana. Well, actually, yeah, they left to continue preparing. Oh yeah, they didn't leave. Like they spent some time like chatting. And Eldritch Mask and Little Archer Pew Pew told them about their sad backstory. Like they had to survive a tragic battle royale massacre in an island, and they were the only two survivors. And Sile believed them. He believed them. He was crying at their emotional backstory. Morgana was just like, "Oh my god, this is so stupid." But yeah.
No, they told you about their backstories later.
Yeah, they told about the backstory later.
Yeah.
Here they
I
went to.
I didn't remember if it was now or it was later.
Nah, it was much later. So, after that, it was Ruby and Heian's turn. So they rolled for their fights.
Oh god.
The first fight was
they rolled.
the first fight was super easy. Like they finished the battle even before the other team managed to grab their weapons. But then they rolled for the second battle, and they got a
And what
20.
happened?
They got a 20, and they had to fight
Yeah, that's right.
this guy.
This dude.
They had to fight.
Like, this was like the hardest encounter of the tournament.
Yeah,
Like,
it
I
was a
rolled later
very
on the
exciting.
list. I
Yeah.
rolled for the table of NPCs to get which one they would get that hadn't fight. And this was the hardest one. And I was like, well, this
Really?
is gonna be fun.
I thought like Aizen would be like the hardest opponent.
Oh, well, Aizen doesn't count.
He's special. Well, he hasn't showed up yet. But the thing is, this guy, his name is Sakamoto Igarashi, and he was participating alone. He was just 1 versus 2, like on his own. Like he was carrying 3 katanas, like one short katana and 2 long ones, and he only unsheathed the short one. Only the short one. Oh yeah, and at the seats, Sal mentioned that he's from their crew. Like he travels with Sal and Morgana, those 2 guys. So yeah, it was a very long and intense battle, and it was very exciting.
Was
But
really intense. And the thing is, like, I could have finished it maybe with Heian, but at that point, like, if you have to roleplay a character, I always believe that you have to roleplay the character in battle at the same.
yeah,
Yeah.
So
no metagaming.
I mean, I could have finished the game with Magic Missile. It's an spell that doesn't miss, and it's very low damage, but it can't miss. So the point was to like finish the battle with that. But knowing that Heian is actually a practitioner of martial arts and stuff,
Yeah. Oh yeah. By this
I
point,
didn't want to.
yeah. By this point, Heian was multi-classing monk, so he was a wizard monk. He started
Yeah,
out
from
as
the
a wizard,
beginning,
but
Yeah, at first level it was a wizard, second level I took monk, and then I went like a bit of a half until, well, later. But
yeah.
yeah.
So
It's a specific multi-class I'll talk another day.
yep. And so Heian was the first one to fall, and only Ruby was left. She tried to do her best, but one of her guns got jammed with a natural one,
Oh yeah,
and she couldn't
that
shoot
was
it.
unlucky.
Yeah, and well, she ended up falling shortly after as well, and Sakamoto classified. So yeah, And after that, yeah,
Sad.
For
sad
the
they
rest-
didn't pass.
Yeah.
the others passed. They had Dual and Silverio had no trouble, I think.
Yeah, we actually rolled to 15, and we finished them super fast. And then we rolled to 15 again, and Thirno was like, "Yeah, don't play again. It's like it's the
It's
fucking
gonna
same
be the
encounter."
same, yeah. And
Yeah.
so, since I think Ibris and Mao also had no trouble with their battles, so the party decided to stay and watch the rest of the participants and see who else classified, see what kind of people they would be facing
I
in the
think that was
tournament.
a really cool. It was a really cool introduction of Sakamoto, though.
Yeah, it
destroying
was a
both
very-
Ryan and Ruby.
Yeah.
That's
it was a nice
true.
one.
That was a very cool thing. So after them, after all the battles, the participants who classified, there was Sakamoto's daughter, Akari. She classified. She was fighting alone as well. I think she found
Cool.
she found this super big guy. Like she just hid in some clouds of darkness. Like she made some clouds of darkness and she kept popping out from the clouds and slashing at the guy. And she ended up like climbing on his back and slashing his throat. Good thing that the
Which, by the
tournament.
way, I have to clarify. In the
Yeah.
tournament, it was specifically said that
Yeah, it was about to
there was a
say
special
that.
healing field.
Yeah, it was people couldn't die in the tournament because of this field. Fortunately, but that guy would have died. Like this girl slashed his throat.
Yeah.
If it
Right
weren't
into
for
that.
the healing field, that would have been a bit awful. But yeah, 9-year-old girl being a killer machine. And also, those two were participating alone as well, but I put them in the same slide. There was this woman. She has horns, but she's in a draft. She's a dragonborn, actually. She was very tall and strong, and she was wielding 2 spears. And she's like a barbarian. She's very strong. We haven't seen
She
much
was
of
like
her.
the game favorite. She was like the, she was, yeah, but she was like the public favorite for the winner. Like if
Yeah.
they were like pools on it, I think she had the most numbers to be the one to win.
Yeah, she had some good reputation. Her name is Rivan Drakenshold, I think. Understandable. She was super cool. Yeah.
She was cool. Maybe someday I'll rescue her. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
we wanna see her again. Like she only showed up
I
for the
actually-
tournament and that's it.
And by the way, Dragonborns are canon.
Yeah,
Great.
Dragonborns. They are they are already like 3 Dragonborns in Granblue Fantasy. So yeah,
Yeah. But talking about
they
type,
help dragons.
the other one is more
Oh.
my type.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
the other one is your type.
It's totally my type.
This
Like,
guy,
I saw him and I was like, oh, come on.
This guy, his name is Aizen, and he's a very important character to you, isn't it, Thirno? Like you just wanted to have him in the story.
Well, actually, the ones like Sakamoto,
And Sal and
Sal,
Morgana, yeah.
Akari, yeah, and 2 that will later go on.
Show up,
inside,
yeah, they will show
Yeah,
up.
later they will show up. But yeah, those are like the main protagonist part of one of the video games I actually been writing, have in my mind for a while.
Yeah, they are from a work in progress.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's
So it's
a
kind of like a cameo kind of stuff
Camille
thing.
thing. Yeah,
But now they are our friends.
yeah, they are our
I know.
friends now.
They are our friends now.
It's fine.
We
We're
love
gonna
them.
have to see their story when you make it. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh well,
Yeah.
someday.
So about that, also yeah, Aizen was super strong. I think he's a mystic,
Yeah.
but I think you said once that he has all the classes actually. But
As a meme, but yeah, it's not like a specific class. I have to put in, you know, every character here, it was actually like a character sheet. So these were not like monster sheets or NPC sheets.
Yeah.
It's like
Character
sheets I
sheets.
made specifically. So you know they'd be on level with the main character.
Yeah.
That makes actual sense.
I mean, if the player was fighting alone, like if it was one of the lonely ones after against two people, obviously the one that's lonely will be like higher level than the other
Yeah,
one.
of course.
But yeah.
So
Jason was really cool. He destroyed everyone without even opening his eyes, and I was like, "Oh my god,
No,
I'm just falling in love."
That was not the first thing you said. You asked for how good was his ass. I remember.
typical
And
dual.
how good was it, Firno?
Was it a 7 or an 8?
It was like no. The other important character is an 8. I think.
I'm not gonna say anything about this. This is going off track. So about the rest of the participants, those were not the last ones. Then there were these two. They participated together. There was this girl named Buff, and then this is Corindus, and they participated together. They classified with a very good show of teamwork. And also, lastly, the last two people from Morgan and Sail's crew, Nix and Alia, they also participated together. They are very cool. I want to draw them again. I really like their designs.
Those two, I remember you.
Yeah, you remember them.
I remember.
But yeah, those are all the people who classificate. So after that, once all the
Yomi,
what?
You want to draw them because you think they're lesbians, right?
I mean,
No,
it's not.
they
I think
actually.
they actually are.
Yeah.
They are dating.
Yes,
Ooh,
indeed.
It's
I
not my
didn't know that.
imagination. You
What?
didn't?
It
What?
was-
Dude,
Yeah.
I didn't know. I suspected, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Good
So-
for them.
Yeah, they are very cool. I like them a lot. And also, after all the participants were decided, there was this kind of party for the nobility that was attending the tournament as audience, and also for the participants themselves. And I remember while they were just chilling at the tables, like eating, having dinner, Heian and Sakamoto were chatting. Like even after their battle, they were just getting along super well. And there's this moment, there's a moment where Heian says, "Yeah, this guy Drew, he's the guy at the wanted posters." And he was like spitting his water, like what's going on, Heian? What are you doing? Why would you tell him that?
Nah, he cool, man. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna
Yeah.
kill you. Come on.
And well, Sakamoto understood perfectly. Like he said, "Yeah, don't worry, we aren't gonna kill you." Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it was Akari who said, "Don't worry, we won't kill you." And well, they started talking a bit about what they were doing here without revealing like secret stuff. And Silverio was like, "Oh yeah, we are watching out for the assassin." And then Heian covered his mouth and was like, "Yeah, it's nothing important. Don't mind us. But what about you guys?" And then Sakamoto says, "Well, we're just here on a small job as well." And Akari says, "Yeah, that thing about the assassin." And Sakamoto covers her mouth. And Sakamoto is like, "Kids these days, they sure love saying that word, don't they?" But yeah, it was a very kind of
Uh,
suspicious moment. But yeah, I mean, they were cool. Oh yeah, this was when Sile and Morgana told us about their story. Turns out that Sile, Morgana, and Nyx and Alia, they are runaways from a kingdom. Morgana is the princess of this kingdom, and she's kind of exiled, if I remember well. And
yes, she's exiled.
And Nyx is the head knight, and Alia is the maid, and Sile is also a knight. So yeah, they were on the run, like exiled, just traveling.
Yeah, well, more like a knight. Sile is more like he's a bodyguard, like
yeah.
bodyguard.
Yeah. But yeah, basically they are just traveling around and doing things that don't happen, that are not being a princess and stuff like that. And they just met Sakamoto and Akari on their travels, and they start traveling together. So yeah, they are a crew of 6 people. And after that, I think Dual spent some time trying to get some information.
Oh, yes.
He went to talk with these 2 noble girls that were just gossiping around, and
that was one of my coolest moments in the tournament. Come on. I actually started the legend that Dual always every day makes his
eyeliner. The eyeliner. Dual rolled for eyeliner and got a very low roll. I think you got a 2.
I got a 2.
See?
I got a 2.
And
so
the noble girls
just
the noble girls just looked at Dual and were like, "Who's this pleb?"
But this pleb was making team with the hottest dude in the whole tournament. So they were a little interested. So I actually, talked with them, said, yeah, I know the hottie.
Oh
so
yeah, Silverio. Like... They were looking at Silverio and they were like, oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I asked them for, rumors and stuff. See if, I could catch something. And I actually did catch something. I didn't pay enough attention because they actually talked to me.
Yeah,
this rich dude that was an asshole.
Yeah, they talk about this this noble, this guy called Pinheim, who had been speaking a lot with this very suspicious guy who is actually a canon character. I don't know how many people have read one of the first events of Alisa and Stan. Like this guy called Abitha, who is the Balt's foreign minister. They had been talking a lot, and they were kind of suspicious. So that's it. That was kind of relevant thing. Oh yeah, and Silverio also tried to get to see if he could hear some rumors, and then he heard a noble talking to another, and they were saying, "Oh no, so the culprit was the butler all along," like talking about a noble or something. But Silverio was like, like, oh no. So the party reunited again. Like they were just chilling. There was even a bard playing in the background. But right then the bard stops playing and approaches the crew to ask for a free tarot reading.
And when a stranger totally says,
"Hey kids, you want a free tarot reading?" You say yes.
You say yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not gonna tell which cards he gave everyone because that's a lot, and that's a lot of tarot lore. But he gave everyone, I think it was 2 cards for the present, 2 cards for the future, and 2 for the past.
Yes, one. Each one was like 1 major arcana and the other
1 minor arcana. Yeah. And
I actually looked up how to make like basic readings.
Yeah, and the meanings had something to do with their pasts and their presents, and the cards that had to do with their future could work both like upright or reversed, depending on what they would do in the future, so he left them with the cards. He had a deck of magic cards, so no matter how many cards he took out, he always had enough cards. It was kinda special thing. Oh yeah, but Dual was dissatisfied with his reading, and
So I punched him.
Dual tried to punch this guy, and he got a 20.
I didn't. I got a 20. I got a critical hit, and Thirno was fuck, because a critical hit actual always hits.
Yeah.
And
But
he says,
but
okay, you are hitting him, but some. You said Thirno.
Yeah, basically, there is a special spell which they will get hold of onto later in the campaign, maybe. We'll see about that, but basically, like, have you... I'm gonna throw a JoJo reference here, but kinda like King Crimson, you hit it, but you don't hit him. Like the stuff. Like,
yeah.
Dual knew he hit him, but it didn't happen. Like, he was just thrown back in time.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So the wall actually knew that dude was like something really weird from that point on, and I don't think Thirno, wanted us to know that. So it was like
no, actually no, but that worked out for you. No.
it really worked out because from that point on we knew that it was important.
This guy was something special. So after that, there was a hotel where everyone would have rooms during the tournament. Like, it was part of the tournament service, whatever. The thing is that the participants each had been assigned a room in a hotel. So yeah, everyone went to their rooms, like in their tournament teams. And I remember on the way to their room, Mao and Ibris felt something. Well, Ibris felt something like some breeze passing by, but nothing was there. Like, he asked Mao if she had felt something, but she didn't know what he was talking about. So yeah.
Yeah,
It was
and later
like,
that night.
Oh yeah, later that night, more stuff happened. Like, that night, Ruby had another nightmare. Like, he dreamed that everything was on fire, that she was being restrained by soldiers, and there was another girl who looked a lot like her that kept telling her not to cry. But then the soldiers left the other girl unconscious, and Ruby tried to scream in the dream, but she couldn't. And then she woke up in a cold sweat. And she saw that Heian was writing in an nervy desk. He was trying to write the manuals for the Shinryu. And they chatted a bit. They talked a bit about the dream and stuff like that. And Ruby tried to sleep again. And afterwards, Heian went to meditate at the balcony. And he saw that Silverio had also woken up and was at the neighboring balcony. He was at the balcony just trying to greet the new day, and Silverio saw Heian sitting down and asked him what he was doing, and Silverio decided he wanted to meditate as well. So Heian told him to sit down and close his eyes and concentrate without saying anything. So Silverio just did that, started meditating, and he got a natural 20 in wisdom, and he saw a vision of a woman in armor covered in plants, and after the vision fades, well, Silverio continued meditating, and he heard some faint sound of metal being hit repeatedly, but he didn't pay it any mind, like something in the background.
Which would later become a bad habit of another character.
Indeed.
Bad sleep habits, but yeah.
Indeed. So, later in the morning, the party decided to take the investigation more seriously. So, they each assigned a person to investigate each of the participants. And I remember Dual trying to hit on Aizen. But it
didn't work.
It really didn't work.
I love the relationship Aizen has with Dual because Aizen hates him.
Aizen really dislikes him. He's like, I can't wait to destroy you. He really said that.
And Dual was like, but how will you kill me?
How would you kill me? Well, I remember that moment Dual ran back crying to Heian about the mean scary man who had just threatened him. Dual is kind of a crybaby. You are a baby.
No, I'm not baby.
You are a baby.
I'm not baby. Yeah, the thing is, like, Aizen actually rolled for scaring Dual.
Yeah, intimidation. And also, Ibris went to investigate Rivan, but Rivan noticed him that Ibris was trying to spy on her, and she was like, "What are you doing? Like, go away!" And she grabbed him by the collar and looked at him very intimidatingly and told him not to bother her. And Ibris was like, okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I didn't do anything. And Ibris left. Very intimidated. And so, at last, the first day of the tournament came. And those were the tournament brackets. Ta-ta-chan!
Ta-ta-tan.
So, the first battle would be Silverian Dual versus Nyx and Alia. And this was a very long battle.
That was a very long
battle. Like, can you imagine a paladin and a cleric versus a fighter and a cleric? Like, a very tanky cleric.
Yeah, I actually, the paladin and the fighter died, and afterwards the battle was just a cleric against a cleric, and
cleric
it was like, okay, I heal you. I hate you and I heal myself. And she was like, okay, I hate you and I heal myself.
And I heal myself. Yeah, it was all like that. It lasted like 3 hours or so.
I'm so sorry for that battle because now I think I could just finish everything because at that point I didn't realize my biggest weapon was actually inflict wounds with, my plus super strong. And we could have, finished the battle so fast if I realized that I could use that. But at that point, I didn't. I was just starting knowing spells and stuff, so I didn't know.
Yeah. So, after that, Dual added Alien Nyx to the bitch list. Dual has a bitch list where he writes down everyone who he doesn't like. Like the noble girls from before.
They laughed at my eyeliner. They're bad and meanie. And they deserve to die.
Oh my god. So after that there was a short break and Dual decided to dress up as a cheerleader and went to cheer on Drew and Sasha for the next battle. This was the first art I did of Dual, actually. One of the first arts I made of the campaign.
Yeah, this was your first start of the campaign, and I love it. It's in my Twitch channel, actually. I use it as a picture in my Twitch channel because I like this art so much.
Yeah, I don't like how it came out. It's the cheerleader outfit from Lucky Star.
Yes, it is.
So after, this battle was actually very funny. Like.
Oh yes,
this battle.
I actually like this one. They played really smart.
Yeah, actually, Sael created a cloud of darkness. He set a darkness in the field, and he and Ryu were in the field of darkness. But Sael didn't realize that they were very close to the edge of the arena, and Ryu pushed him out of the arena. Like Sael was defeated because Ryu pushed him. And Sael got a
out of bounds victory.
Yeah, Sael got a natural 1 trying to resist being pushed, but yeah, he fell out the arena. And then it was just the 4 knights versus Morgana, who was very, very tanky. she resisted a lot.
Yeah, it's because of her class, which was later
Yeah.
remade into
She
another
was
one, but-
a monk of tranquility, I think, here. Because she had a
Yes.
healing pool, I think. Now she's a monk of astral self, because astral self came out much later. So,
Yeah.
it got
And
changed.
the Tranquility Monk became the what was it? No, I think it's still called Tranquility, but it works like very different. It
Oh.
doesn't have a pool of healing, and
Oh,
it
that's
has
well.
like poison and stuff like that, which is actually really cool.
Yeah, that's nice. And also it's funny because both Drew and Sael are warlocks.
Yeah. They
the
were the same class.
warbrooks. They are warbrooks. They really get along. Get along
Didn't
very
you
well.
actually fool Sael? He said like something like 1-on-1.
In the Cloud of Darkness, yeah, it was something like that.
Sael, you, me, Cloud of Darkness. So after that, there was another break between the battles, and there were some appetizers and just some stuff to eat, and Ruby and Sasha noticed something. Well, I think it was Heian who had noticed something, and he told Ruby to check it out, like very discreetly. So Ruby told Sasha to try to check what Heian meant with her mage hand. Like Heian told her to look under a table, so Sasha used her mage hand to try to get something from under the table, and she got this kind of machine thing, this some sort of device. It was like a circle
was
of
like-
glass, I think.
It was a circle of glass, like with a magic circle inside, and it was like 3 centimeters, like
Indeed.
diameter.
And he was around there. He was just gathering a tower of food in his plate. I remember him crossing eyes with Sakamoto, who was actually doing the same. Like each of them with their own a plate full of food. And so Drew approached Sasha and Ruby, and he noticed that the device they had was magical. There was something magical about it. So he went to tell Heian about it. But, well, Heian ended up telling Zack about it, like the chain of telling about the strange device under the table. And since it was something suspicious, like it looked like it could be some sort of teleporter thing, Chaka decided to close the hotel to investigate the rooms. So the participants wouldn't be able to go back to their rooms, and the security would have to like check on everyone's belongings, because that was proof that somebody was trying to sabotage the tournament and all that. So fortunately, Heian had found a tavern, this Nalle Grande themed inn that was in the city. So he told everyone that they could go sleep there for the night. Like everyone, they decided to go to this inn instead, because no one could go back to the hotel anyways. So they invited Morgan and Sael as well, and yeah, they sit on table and start ordering their drinks. And I remember Mao slammed her hand on the counter, asking for alcohol, like with gestures, because she's mute. And this felt very familiar to Drew for some reason.
I mean,
wonder-
the cat was out of the bag by then. We all
Yeah.
knew, but
I didn't know, actually.
oh, you didn't?
Actually, I didn't. Actually, I thought
Oh,
she
wow.
was. For a moment, I thought she was the bad guy.
Huh.
But
I
no-
remember going to Kentucky Fried Chicken with Thirno and Drew's player, and we were like, Thirno, come on, Mao is Lian. Like he was like, "Oh, I didn't want to say it, but yes."
I mean, come on, man,
yeah.
come on.
But well, yeah, that's it. But well, all of a sudden there was this kind of soothing lavender smell filling the room, and everyone started feeling very, very calm. And they all recognized it was some sort of bard spell, calm emotions, because his brother is a bard. And well,
And
found
went to ask for some drugs.
yeah, Dual found the source and went to ask for drugs. Like he found this beautiful potato, my girl Mayo. She was just chilling in the tavern because it reminded her of home. Because she's also from Nalle Grande, but she has been traveling in Fanta Grande for like almost 10 years, and she was like a bit in a nostalgia mood. So Dual went to ask for drugs for some reason, and then Heian just
Because it smelled funny, which means it smelled like lavender.
it smelled like lavender. Yeah, it was just lavender. Come on, Dual. And after that, Heian followed Dual and just smacked him in the head for bothering
Your secret,
Mayo.
your secret is safe with me, Mayo.
Oh
Your
my God.
secret is safe with me.
But well, anyways, since she was also from Nalle Grande and the crew were also mostly from Nalle Grande, they invited her to join the table. So yeah, she went with the group just to spend some time in good company.
Guess what happened?
Yeah, guess what happened? Heian got drunk and hired her.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And told her to join the crew because she wanted to go back to Nalle Grande. So this was a good way to be able to go back. And also, well, Silent Morgana also showed up, and I remember that they also explained that they have primal beasts with them, like Drew, like two primal beasts named Gemini. But Turiel tried to speak with them, but they weren't very receptive to chatting, I think.
No, those are not like funny primal beasts that you can chat. No.
Yeah, they were not wacky chicken like Turiel. So after that, Dual noticed that Silent Morgana are very likely dating. And,
No. You are not using the correct word, Yomi. Use
No.
the correct word.
I'm not
Use
gonna.
the
Okay,
correct word.
let me continue. But Drew was able to cast hold person on him before he could say anything awkward, which is what we are not gonna do. We're not gonna say anything awkward. So.
But they were making what adults make to make babies.
Fine. But anyways, after that, well, yeah, then Heian took out a crumpled piece of paper and made Mayo sing that paper. Like, it wasn't a contract, it was just a normal paper, but Heian was so drunk, he just gave her the paper.
Yeah.
And it was like,
Hey,
okay.
It was probably like a tissue or something.
Tissue,
Hey,
bro.
Potato, write this ship that doesn't
Sign.
even have a globe.
Signing this contract. But anyways, Mayo joined the crew, and the next day she started following them around, of course. And also that night, Ibris and Mao had the first text conversation we have had in the crew. Like, we couldn't do this in sessions, so So their players, they wrote the conversation outside of session, and then they showed it afterwards. And then we started doing that very often, just to do extra conversations that we can do on session. So yeah, this was the first one, and I wanted to mention it because they just talked about the battle from the next day and stuff like that, and it was very wholesome conversation. And also, meanwhile, at morning, Maxwell got a call through one of her artificial inventions. It's a call from her sister, her Hyan's twin, Mayan, the best girl. I love her a lot, I'm sorry, but that was not the time. So they just spoke a bit about what had been going on, because Man is actually the boss of the Tower of Mages right now. So Lena Maxwell tried to lie to her, telling her, "Nah, we are fine. We have just taken a small detour. We are obviously not in another Skydome for strange reasons." And Mayan was like, "Sure, Hyan has already told me about that you were in Vals and that you are participating in a tournament." And Lena was like, no, I'm not participating in a tournament. No, of course not. But well, there was a lot of there's a lot of Lena stuff in this conversation, because we haven't mentioned it yet. The three of them, the three out siblings, if you know Yuel and Societ, they are from the ancient Erune families that use dances. The royal families. They use dances to fight, and the three of them are from those families. Are from, I think, the 5th and the 6th family.
Yes. Hyan and Mayan are from the 5th, and Lena is from the 6th. Exactly.
But Lena doesn't feel like using the dances of her family. Like she didn't. She had been practicing a bit of dancing with Ryu, but she didn't wanna show the dances in a tournament, and she didn't want to include her name in the tournament either. So yeah, it better another time. And yeah, the call ended with Mayan yelling at Gashu to help her turn off the communication device, and then the device breaking and emitting static noise.
What a boomer.
No, poor
She's
Mayan.
Not good with technology.
But yeah. And then after that, it's time for the second day of the second round. Well, the next round. And what else? Oh yeah, there was some betting at the beginning. We did some bets.
Who won what. We didn't know how to make it.
We never finished those bets. Everyone bet and stuff, but
I remember betting 10 gold for Drew.
So for the next thing, start with the battle with Rivan and Aizen. Actually, Aizen won. He was super strong. It was a very powerful battle. It was both were super intimidating, and Rivan really fought a lot. But what?
You roll? I think Thirno actually rolled at those battles. So
yeah, I actually did.
I
actually rolled those battles. Yeah.
But yeah, in the end, Rivan was overpowered, and Aizen won with his light patterns and lasers and energy spheres and stuff, mystic stuff. The next fight was the Four Knights versus Sakamoto again. like everyone was in fear because of the preliminary battle with Hayen and Ruby. That
But
since they couldn't wait. Since Ruby and Hayen couldn't participate in the tournament, they had been working as Zaga's bodyguards. But anyways, Warlock bullshit happened, and basically this Armor of Agathis is a Warlock skill. If you don't like it, don't fight. They really cheesed that battle. Like Drew.
Yeah, they totally cheated that battle. And I love them
For those who don't know, Armor of Agathis is a Warlock exclusive spell that puts like a frost layer over your armor. And it's like a shield. It blocks impacts, okay? It's like an extra shield on any game. The thing is that when you hit it, you get hit back by
the shards of ice, yeah.
Exactly.
If you hit
And
the ice, it hits you back.
It hits you back, and it's not like small damage, alright? It's like very, very, very high damage for that level. It's a very good spell, but they went against a character that only had like melee options at that point. So this was like
hit the Warlock and die.
Yeah, and I remember the way they did it. Like Sasha used ice knife on Drew from far away. Like Drew was in front of Sakamoto, and Sasha shot Drew instead of Sakamoto, and the armor then impacted against Sakamoto because he was in front of Drew. And it was a very interesting strategy, but God, they really went for us. Cool plan.
I think they could have won the tournament just using that strategy because it's so easy. I think they could actually have cheated the tournament.
I don't know about that because Akari does actually have like
Akari's very
distance
strong.
options.
Yeah, Akari does have like distant options.
So, the next battle was gonna be Bafan Corindus versus Akari. But the thing is, two members of our party had a plan. They were gonna investigate those two because we hadn't paid them much attention during all the arc. So, Hibris and Mao went to the hotel room.
So plain.
Yeah, they looked very plain and unassuming, and we were like, yeah, whatever. So
I mean, come on, look at all the other ones.
everyone was very flashy, and then those two were just normal man.
They were not normal, just as
Yeah, of course. So the thing is, Ibris and Mao went to the hotel and infiltrated the hotel. They were able to reach the rooms. Actually, through the balconies, they went to since there were guards at the third floor, which is where the rooms of the participants were. They actually went to the second floor, and from the second floor they climbed up to the balcony, and they reached the room of those two.
It was a close call too because those athleticism skills were a little bit bad.
They almost didn't make it, but
we had to change Hibris' stats down the road.
Hibris' stats were very bad at this point. Like Ruby's player realized they were so low. We had to rebalance him completely.
Yeah, we had to rebalance a bit, and it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it was
at that
necessary.
point, climbing a rope was like something kind of scary for him since he had like low strength, and it was like just the thing because they were like 5 stories up, and if he falls down, he's gonna get like major damage. I haven't thought what damage, probably he
a lot.
Fall unconscious. Yeah, a
lot of damage. The thing is, while they were fighting and also being completely defeated by a 9-year-old girl, these two were investigating the room. And they found...
Oh, you left the part where Akari catch one of Buff's bullets with the mouth.
Oh yeah, Akari caught a bullet with her mouth.
Yeah, take that, Penn and Teller.
But I think Buff actually got a critical on her, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Oh yeah. And
But
I think
Akari opted to throw them out.
I think she pushed Buff of the arena.
Yep.
Yeah. And also, well, as I was saying, they found some stuff in their room. There was a case with a chunk of dark essence and some documents. And also under the bed, there was a teleporter device. Like this sort of pyramid thing that could work as a teleporter. And so they were like, oh no, we have found the people who are trying to sabotage tournament. So... and well,
yeah, they found out.
After this battle...
Also, may I add,
what?
On that room, it was also like a bit of
yeah.
a workshop.
It was a bit of a
So
workshop.
Yeah, it was full of gunpowder.
Gunpowder and
some
guns and stuff like
weapons.
that. Like, you know, the metal noises that Silverio had heard one morning? It was from their workshop. So the thing is, they lost the battle, and then when they went to the changing rooms, they completely vanished. They couldn't be found anywhere. And since that was very suspicious, because we actually had been speaking with them during the other battles, like just chilling. Even Mao had been chatting with Corindus about guns and weapons before she left for the infiltration mission. But yeah, since this was very suspicious, I thought, hey, since I have seen Corindus' weapon from up close, I'm gonna use locate object to see where he is. And so Mayo used locate object and found out that they were outside the Colosseum, running away towards the hotel. They were going to the hotel, so we left the Colosseum and gave chase.
Yeah, locate object has like a very wide range. So
Yeah.
it's like a very big radar to like search people or, well, search objects, of course. But if that object is attached to a person, obviously you're gonna follow the person. So that was
Indeed.
like a really nice call at that moment.
Yeah. So thing is, Ibris and Mao were still in the room, but they realized that there was somebody outside, and they heard the guards being knocked out. Those two had arrived at the door, so they were like, "Oh no, we gotta run!" So they left. They went to the back, to the balcony. They ran towards the balcony. Mao went to the lower balcony, but Ibris, before leaving, he wrapped up the pyramid with the bed sheets. The teleporter pyramid. He wrapped it up with the bed sheets, and from the balcony, he shot a fire arrow towards the bed sheets, and everything got caught on fire.
So, at that point, I had to stop and ask really seriously, and nobody said anything, which was really nice. But I said, "You want to actually shoot a fire arrow to the bed sheets, right?" And he was like, yeah. So they can enter the door because it's gonna be on fire. And I was like, okay, so you do that, and I start to narrate how the room was full of powder and explosives.
Indeed.
And it was at that moment that was like, oh no, I think we fucked up.
It was
Oh,
in
no.
that moment when he knew.
He knew he had messed up.
Exactly, like he didn't thought, and this is normal in
Yeah.
in D&D. You kind of like skim over the details.
I mean, I can understand the train of thought of thinking, yeah, I'm gonna make the teleporter get caught on fire so they can't use it, but but it wasn't the best place to do that.
It was a really nice idea. They were gonna
Yeah.
like hold out of there, and they would know nowhere to be seen. But the problem is that the room was full of gunpowder and exploded.
Yeah, the consequences of my actions. So the rest of the crew caught up with them, and they found them at the door. Like, they had just opened the door and the room was on fire. And it was a very moment of high confusion. Like, I think Sasha passed Corindus to the room, and the rest just grabbed Buff and immobilized her.
I do remember how it went, and it was really chaotic.
Yeah.
If I can explain, because the thing is, we roll initiative.
Yeah.
Right? Because at that moment it was like very chaotic, and it was like, okay, they are trying to escape maybe. So Corindus decided to go for the room, to the teleporter. It was worth the risk. So he entered the door. Sasha went next. She used Mage Hand, which is kind of like, let's say, for the effect of this, like having an invisible hand that floats.
Yeah, like a
Can
third
interact with stuff.
hand. Yeah.
It's kind of like a third hand. Like,
It's one of her
very
favorite
long
spells. Yeah.
So she closed the door. And this was another moment of, well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Now the door is closed and behind him. So we don't know if he's gonna be okay, or if he's gonna die, or if he's gonna use the teleporter. They don't know. Then, another idea.
Yeah, I wanted
She
to use
used
this.
ice knife.
Yeah, to break
on
the door. Because actually I wanted to use sleep on both of them. But yeah, with the door closed, I couldn't do that. So yeah, she used I don't know if it was ice knife or
it
the
was
ice
not.
beam.
It was the ice beam.
the cantrip, yeah, ice beam thing. So yeah. But in the end, when
What happens when you hit something with something that creates ice? It gets stuck. The door got stuck with ice.
Anyways, the thing is that when we were able to open the door, Corindus wasn't there anymore. He had used the teleporter. He had left. So yeah. And well, we grabbed Buff and noticed that she waited a lot more than than what a normal person would wait. Like, at that moment was like, huh.
Yeah, you
she-
had to carry her with like
Yeah.
4 people.
Four
Like-
people.
4 people had to carry her. And the thing is, there had to be explosions. And also, Ibris and Mao also went back to the 3rd floor because we were there and stuff. And, well, we got together and we couldn't go to the entrance because when Ibris tried to go to the entrance, he noticed that there was something on the street. There were appearing robots at the street.
At the hotel, yeah.
Yeah, around the hotel. For some reason, there were some sort of robots, androids at the entrance, and they were like attacking people. So Ibris was like, "Nope, I'm not going there." So he went back to the 3rd floor, and all we could do was go up. We could only go up to the terrace of the hotel.
Yeah, there was an almost unconscious soldier.
Oh, yeah,
there.
there was
If I remember correctly, he was called Niels.
Neil. No, Niels is another guy. This guy was called
Right.
Neil, and Silverio woke him up. Silverio killed him because Silverio is a very good boy, and he would never leave someone to die. And so we rescued this random soldier named Neil, and we brought him with us. And all he did was be curled up in a ball and be scared. Poor guy. But the thing is, we got to the terrace. We had Buff with us, but we forgot to tie her up. Another
No, we actually tied her up, but
We did?
Cyrno said, yeah, she distangles her up, and nobody actually paid attention that she actually, set herself
I mean,
free.
Oh my god.
you did some things which were, one of them was not watching over her,
Yeah.
because the thing is, they used whole person, right?
Mhm.
Which at least could give you like a turn or two to tie her up, which they did. But it was with rope,
Hmm.
all right, and they started running. Thing is, when they got out, they saw something floating in the sky that they didn't know exactly what it was, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
was like an invisible ship.
It was an invisible
And
ship.
they started like shooting at it like crazy people. Like, yeah, I wrote this, that. Liana prepared like a.
Yeah, Mao had this
well-
kind of explosive thing, dynamite thing with her face drawn on it that she was going to use in her battle against Silverion Dua.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
wanted to use that on the wall.
And it was like gasoline with alchemist fire and something crazy like that. It was like a super strong Molotov cocktail. And she threw that at the ship. Everyone was shooting. Everyone was. I mean, come on! If nobody's paying attention to you, nobody said it. you
Yeah.
and if you have strength, you just like free the rope. That's it.
So yeah, the thing is that Buff, she freed herself and jumped off the edge and disappeared in midair, like in a puff of smoke. Like she teleported somewhere, something like that. But yeah, the thing is that right then there was a giant airship. Well, there was a ship that had been invisible since some seconds ago. Now it was visible, and it dropped this thing on us. This kind of giant robot scorpion.
You did it. Well,
I
to
did
be
it.
honest, I just love Final Fantasy. Alright? And it's
Yeah,
just inspired.
I'm calling you
Yeah.
out.
I'm calling it, I know. I'm always being
So
called out.
yeah, the airship dropped a giant mechanic scorpion on us in a hotel on fire. We had to fight this thing. That it
Which was really fun.
was really fun, but it shot like those deathly lasers that took a turn to charge, and we were like, oh nope, we are not staying
Yeah,
in
those
this
were
line.
like actually 20 D10 or something like that, something stupid.
Yeah, just don't stay on the laser beam.
Yeah.
It was
I-
easy. It was more like a control area and like predict what it was gonna do and stuff like that.
I
Yeah.
think this was actually the first time I finished it of an enemy, like a big
I
enemy.
think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And after,
because
yeah.
it was powered with something dark that I think somebody saw that there had like violet light, and Dual was like, oh my god, I know what this is. I have the
Yeah,
counter.
it's dark essence.
Yeah, not
Oh,
only that, but it absorbed like necrotic energy. So like some spells didn't work at all, and radiant damage did like double
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And so when this thing was down, we looted it to death.
We did loot that so much.
We looted this thing to death, and after we had
Then,
looted
at
this
that
thing to
moment,
death, at that
I
moment,
decided not to use tables.
yeah.
It's true, you never use them again. These loots these days, so little loot.
Hi, yeah.
Hi. And so, what?
The last thing you gave us, what was a fucking course target?
No,
No.
the bag of magic beans.
Oh
It was-
yeah, the bag
it
of
was-
magic beans was actually a table. Yes.
It was the bag of magic beans. One of the things I'm gonna
was-
regret forever. But anyways,
Oh.
after this thing was looted to death, we jumped off the building with featherfall, just in case. And when we were free from the flames and the burning hotel, and we left Neil at the entrance. So like, we were all like this, Why would Corindus do this? None of us knew that Ibris had been the one to burn the hotel.
Yeah, like Mao was the first one to like go back to the store, to the like floor below.
Yeah.
And she suspected something, but she didn't say anything. And might I add, Featherfall is like one of those spells that you have to always have prepared. Always.
Yeah.
No matter what, always have it prepared.
But yeah, this was it was a very funny situation. Like Ibris was like, I'm not gonna say anything. So yeah, why would Corindus do this? So all that was left is there were androids on the streets. We were like, okay, let's go check on the Colosseum. Maybe something has happened while we were here. So I think Drew used Fly to go first because he wanted to check on his family. He went to the...
Because, they were to the tournament, yeah. So
yeah, his family were in the tournament, but well, he had been in disguise. He was still disguised, so he was a bit safe. But yeah, he went to the Colosseum and found his dad, Adam. This is his dad. But well, Drew was still in disguise, but Adam knew who Drew was. And Drew, of course, knew his father. So Drew looked at Adam, and Adam looked at Drew, and Drew looked back at Adam, and they just spoke as if they didn't know each other. And I think Adam told him that Arya, his sister, was somewhere around there fighting the androids and stuff. And also, one of the nobles had been assassinated. Everyone was fine, but just one of the nobles had died for unknown reasons. Like all of a sudden, everyone was just barricaded in a room. So Joe decided to go outside to search the rest of the Colosseum before the rest arrived, and he found Arya a bit wounded. She's a monk, I think. So she's
monk fighter, yes.
Monk fighter. She's very good at fighting too, but she had been fighting too much. She was a bit wounded, so Drew gave her a potion, and right then the rest arrived, and there was a battle with some androids. I think Drew used Hunger of Hadar and just set this huge area of pain in the middle of the street.
Yeah, actually,
and the androids were
unique to Warlock too.
With leaking noises.
Yeah, and there was also...
It's like you open a portal to another dimension.
Yeah, weird stuff. And also we got a grenade launcher. I think Heian disarmed one of the androids that had a grenade launcher.
Yeah, he could. His arm when he dropped.
And there were some of the androids were still on the other side of the Hunger of Hadar area. So when the area vanished, we realized that Sakamoto was there and had the androids. So well, it looks like what's up? Is something up?
No.
Is something up? Oh, okay. So Sakamoto had destroyed the androids, and apparently everything was safe now. Like, we were a bit late for the party, but we were able to help destroy the androids and stuff. So we went with Sakamoto to meet Saka once again, because the mission was technically complete. The tournament had been cancelled because this had been a bit unexpected, but here the truth was revealed, and it's that actually the noble that had died, he had to die. Like, we were hired to protect the nobles, but not all the nobles, because Sakamoto had been hired to kill that noble.
I want to point to one thing.
Actually, it was Akari, the one who killed him, yeah. But yeah, what's up?
No, there was a special word Thirno used it in this occasion when we received the payment.
Oh yeah, Taka gave us some bags with money, and you can say it. It's fine, please.
I want
Yeah,
Phil
you
not
do
to
it.
say it.
No, you do it. I don't remember exactly, actually.
Yeah, of
So-
course. No, he said Heian's was bigger than Sakamoto. And of
He
course,
had to use both hands.
Oh, you mean that? I mean, people take out of context whatever I say as a DM and call me Dungeon Daddy, so...
He had to use both hands.
yeah, let's not get too deep into that. Sometimes Tierno doesn't pick the best words to say things.
Yeah, he actually doesn't realize, like,
Yeah, I
It's
don't.
fine. We love you anyways. So,
No,
Yeah.
thanks.
so Taka gave us the reward, like a bunch of money for everyone, except for Mayo because she didn't want any reward. She hadn't been hired for anything, but Heian still gave her some money. But the thing is that, well, the mission was complete, but Silverio realized that everyone had been helping an assassination take place, and he was traumatized at the thought. On
yeah,
the
you
spot,
traumatized the child.
like
I
he's
mean, I've done it several times.
yeah, you've done it several times, but yeah, Silvery was affected a lot by this revelation, and he had a very bad anxiety attack. He just had to go outside, and Dwell accompanied him outside and tried to calm him down. And Heian, in his wisdom, the only thing that he could say
Hiya.
was, if you if you wanna blame someone, blame Sakamoto.
I mean,
I
it's kinda true.
I think I actually rolled.
See, you
to
rolled
try
the
to-
intimidation and got a 20. And Heian was like, oh, whoa.
Yeah.
But oh my god, this moment was like for Silver, like he had a very
Yeah, yeah.
bad time.
Yeah, and you didn't
after-
resolve that thing until like recently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
until recently.
And afterwards, Silverio's player writed something down, like Silverio's dreams afterwards, and he is terrified of Sakamoto.
Yeah, he was terrified of Sakamoto so much. Oh yeah, and we forgot something important. Like in the battle of the 4 nights against Sakamoto, Sacha was also terrified of Sakamoto, especially of his weapons.
There's a pattern here.
There's a reason for that. Sacha was terrified of his katana, but that's because something of her backstory. But at this point, Sacha really didn't want to know anything about Sakamoto or katanas or anything like that. But yeah, now there are 2 people traumatized by this guy.
But we actually do love him.
Yeah, we do
really
love
like
him a lot. So yeah. So now comes the time of the reveal. After everyone gets out the room, Heian addresses Mao and tells her, like, I think it's time you told everyone the truth. And Mao just tensed up and was like, well, she couldn't say anything because she was mute. But yeah, everyone went back to the ship. And once they were in the ship, Heian gathered everyone and told Mao to tell the truth. So Mao went to Liena's room and came back with Liena's clothes. Well, Maxwell's clothes, and she took away a ring from her fingers, and suddenly she transformed back into Liena. No, into Maxwell.
Yes.
And well, it was here that it was
The
revealed that
ring-
her name was Liena. Yeah.
Yes. The ring was actually like something she prepared during the week of training.
The downtime week
She-
before the tournament.
Yeah. She decided to like ask for Saka for a bit of guidance on magical item creation, because actually the Archduke is very proficient in creating magical items in Granblue lore, so it's like a bit of a training thing. So yeah, she made a ring of transfiguration.
Ring of alters
alter self. Yes.
Alter self thing, yeah. So yeah, she made this ring and she revealed to everyone that it was. But at this point, she couldn't talk. Like, she didn't have her mask. I think Heian took her mask away because he wanted her to try to speak to everyone directly. At this point of the story, she really couldn't speak to anyone without her mask. She was just way too shy and she didn't dare say anything at all. Like, every time she didn't have the mask but wanted to tell something to Heian, she wrote it. She used to write it on his hand, like with her finger. And I think that was a very cute detail, to be honest. Like Lena writing on Heian's hand with her finger, just to communicate. But yeah, it was a turning point for her. Like, I remember she was just hiding behind Heian. So yeah, this is basically what Lena is. She's like,
There was a detail here, and it's that somebody was really shocked by the.
oh yeah,
But
somebody was really shocked. Ibris was very shocked because he had started to develop a crush on Mao. So it was kind of a shocking revelation, and he was shocked that Mao didn't actually trust him as much as he thought, and he took it very, very badly at first. But yeah, this is what Lena is. A lot of things in a very small head. There's a lot inside her mind, to be honest.
Best girl!
She's a very good girl. She's got such good development. Like, I did this drawing after this arc because I got inspired by all her development that she had. So I wanted to draw something and I had this image in mind and it came out just like I wanted. So after that, things calmed down a bit. It's symbolic. After that, things calmed down, and Dual went straight to the shower, and everyone was like, "Oh, well, I will be next. I'll go to the shower next." But Heian was like, "But why shower? I don't need to shower." And Rui was like, "What do you mean you don't shower?" And Heian was like, "Yeah, I use prestidigitation. Look, I smell like pine. I smell fresh."
Okay, wait.
And this was how this started.
It is true, alright, that with pandemic, it is true that with prestidigitation you can actually clean yourself out of anything and even put smells on you. Alright?
But
so,
out of all of
fair.
that, you chose pine.
It's 5 seconds. And it's the same.
Yeah, sure, but you still smell like pine.
You smell like pine. You're like pine dad.
So that this is the start of all the pine memes with the crew. Because Heian smells like pine and doesn't shower.
She doesn't shower.
So
And
that's
also,
the
this
thing.
was close to this was the breaking point of growing up to Liena when she goes to Heian and says,
Yeah, that was much
Heian.
later. That's much later. Wait, I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
that
that's
later.
much later.
So
"Yeah, okay."
after that, I remember Sasha called Drew and Ruby and told them something about herself. Like, she decided to reveal to them that she had a primal beast inside her body. But the primal beast was very weakened and couldn't come out like Tsuriel. like Drew's primal beast. So for now she was sleeping, and that her name is Eldia at this point. So yeah, but at this point, well, Sasha wanted to know more about Eldia, so they decided to like give each other the support they needed. And well, after that, Hayan suggested going out for drinks and just spend some time with Morgan and Sael, and also Arya, since she had been helping out, like Drew's sister. So they invited Sael and Morgana, but later that day, at the afternoon, Akari came to the ship to tell the rest that they wouldn't be able to come. Something unexpected had come up, so they would have to go and wouldn't be able to go to the tavern with them. And before leaving, she gave them a present. She gave them a drawing of herself.
Oh
with
wait, this is
bloody
new.
knives.
Did you draw this?
I did draw this, yeah.
It's so cool.
Nice.
It's so cool.
So Akari drew herself with bloody knives and the 4 knights dead in the ground, and she gave them this adorable drawing. But actually, she gave them first some notes about the others, and there was like a 3-page note about Sael, just yelling about how cool the 4 knights were, and then there was a very short note about Morgana, like from Morgana, that said like something like "get lost" or something like that.
Well, they had their revenge, but we'll get into the revenge arc later.
Yeah, much later. So and in the
later.
end, Akari gave them a folded paper and told them not to open it because she was embarrassed. And then well, after she left, they opened it, and it was the drawing of Akari with the bloody knives and the 4 knights dead on the floor. And they were like, oh well.
This prophecy has yet not been fulfilled.
Yeah, not yet. And so after that, the ones who could go decided to go for drinks. And they played a drinking game. We played Never Have I Ever. There were a lot of questions, so we're not gonna get into them. But there was a lot of spicy stuff and dark stuff, like Liena answering every question like she had done it. Like, yes, I have started a cult.
That's
And
I
stuff
think
like
the
that.
first. That's the first and the last time Liena has been actually dead drunk.
Yeah. Hail wanted to make an exception and let everyone drink for once to celebrate, and it was a mistake, and it's not gonna happen again. So, yeah, there was one funny question, and it was that Suriel said that there was one question that was like, never have I ever been locked up for like 1,000 years, and Suriel was like, yeah, I have done that, and the rest were like, well, Sky Dwellers don't usually live that much. And Suriel was shocked, and she was like, what do you mean they don't live that long? And they were like, yeah, we have much shorter lives than primal beasts. And Suriel, who was absolutely drunk by then, like you had been drinking a bit, but all the alcohol had gone to Suriel because of their connection. And Suriel was super drunk, and she was like, what do you mean you're gonna die? Drew, are you gonna die? She was just crying right there. Oh, no, I don't want you to die. Skylar, they live so... Their lives are so short. And also, Ruby also got very drunk. And I really like this drawing that Lexa made. It's very soft. And Mayo just gave her a patting in the arm.
Cute.
But we did get some spicy information there, like Drew had a girlfriend before?
Yeah, Drew had a girlfriend before, and she still hasn't showed up in the campaign. Maybe someday.
And then somebody asked the spicy question like, you killed somebody before?
Oh yeah, this
And
was
so-
the ending of the Never Have I Ever game.
Oh,
Hayan
yeah.
had the last question. This was after Liena and Silverio had been sent to sleep, because at some point the questions got a bit too bad for the children. Like, Silverio might be the tallest member of the crew, but she's 16 at this point. Like, he's 16 at this point, so he's still one of the youngest people of the crew. So Heian sent them both to sleep. And at this point, like sometime later, Heian was like super drunk as well. And he dropped the bomb that said, "I have never killed my parents with my own 2 hands." And drank, and then
Bruh.
fell off his chair.
Bruh moment.
And everyone was like, "Okay, I think it's time to stop for today."
Bye.
So yeah, like if you know the game, it's like never have I ever done X thing, but if you have done that thing, you have to drink. But even if you say never have I ever, and you say something that you have done, you still have to drink, because you have lied. That's what Heian did. He said something that he had done, and then he drank. And yeah, a nice revelation for a funny night of drinking games. But yeah, anyways, Drew and Arya and Suriel, of course, they went to Drew's house because, well, everything was already solved, and Drew wanted to try to fix things with his family, like try to go back and had a talk with his dad. And on the way back, Suriel was like, "No, I don't want you two to die." She was just crying and like, "No."
I remember that Liena actually drank when they asked who was a virgin, and she said she was, and everybody judged her like, "What the fuck are you lying like this?"
I mean, Lena drank at every question because she has some issues. Like, Lena has like for 13 generations of her ancestors in her mind, so she has a lot of memories that are from his ancestors instead of hers, and that's why she says she's 800 years old.
She still has her own personality.
So,
It's like a whole process. The thing is, she never took down that process, so
yeah.
I mean, the thing is, this process maybe stops with her, so she's like free of that, but she still has like memories from her ancestors. So it's like she has that accumulated like 800 years of experience and knowledge, but it's not like she knows it fully from herself. So
yeah, she's a tiny girl.
Yeah. And so the thing is, the next morning, Arya had invited us, like Arya, your sister, she had invited us to have breakfast. Like, she was gonna make pancakes for everyone at the Claremont house. So we went to the Claremont house, and we also met another one of Drew's brothers. He has 2 other brothers. The other one didn't show up, but this is one of them. His name is Bruce, but he hasn't. She barely has had any importance at all. I still drew him because why not? Because I want to draw everyone at the end. Because in the wiki, I don't like that there are so many empty holes in the character list, and I want to fill them all. That's it.
We actually have a cool thing.
Oh yeah, headcanon about his brother, and it's that we think that his brother wants to be the most rebellious person in the family, but Drew is always doing crazier stuff than he is doing. And
so
it's like,
he's always like, "God damn it, I need to up my game.
I need to up my game of rebellion."
And then Drew, I don't know, commits a war crime or something.
Well, the war cry mark is still ongoing. So...
Yeah, the war crime mark still isn't over, and it's long into the future. So
Yeah.
we're not gonna go over
fun,
it
though.
this time. It's gonna be more in the future. Actually, we've been at it for quite a while, and there's still a long way to go. How do you feel about
Yeah.
continuing?
It's a little
Maybe-
late.
Yeah. Maybe we can do until the intermission.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can do till intermission.
I mean, we can do part 1, part 2, part 3.
Yeah.
Maybe if you want, we can even make questions and answers if you want.
Yeah, why not?
And at some point we can show the other PowerPoint, the one with the ships, which is also interesting.
Nah, that PowerPoint is kind of cursed. Let's not.
I kind of like it though.
Yeah.
So,
Of course, we're mature, baby. We made it together.
I guess. So, also Arya had some presents for us. Like, one of her hobbies is making ugly sweaters. She likes to make ugly
shitty
sweaters.
Like really ugly
the-
sweaters, yeah.
She made sweaters for the people who she saw were the most close to Drew. So she made a sweater for Sasha of her Fortnite mask. A sweater for
Oh,
Lena with those cats and bells and things. I drew her with the mask, but she didn't have it at this time because Heian had taken it away. But still, and she made a sweater with Zaga's face for Heian.
I don't know why. Maybe because it was acting like he acted as his bodyguard.
Yeah,
It was like, you might like Zaka, and it's like, this is a shitty sweater. Can you imagine? Like,
I love it so much.
Oh yeah, there is another detail, and it's that, of course, when the hotel burned down, all of the crew's things burned down as well. So Dual lost his first clothes. He was still wearing the cheerleader outfit at this point, and Lena
Oh.
lost his lost her favorite pajamas. That was one of the most tragic losses that we had.
I think the chat for Liana's pajamas. I think the chat for
I
Duala
think the
starting
chat.
clothes.
Why would Corindus do this?
I was so proud of that
Corindus!
design. I was so proud of Dual's design, but it just lasted 1 hour because we had to buy new clothes for him.
So
Well, you
sad.
can have Heian's sweater if you want.
So after that, after we spent some time in the Claremont house, also Drew stayed behind to speak with his dad. It happened out of a screen, so there was no specific conversation. But oh yeah, and before we left, Arya and Drew wanted to speak with Lena, and they offered her to stay in the house. Like, if Lena wanted, she could stay in the Claremont house. But Lena declined because she wanted to continue traveling with Heian and the rest. But it was an important moment for her anyways. But yeah, after we left the house, Dual had something to say. He
Oh.
said, hey, let's go buy 400 gold diamonds because I need them for a resurrection spell in case anyone dies sometimes. But some people knew that 400 isn't the price for those diamonds, and Dual was like, okay, they are 300, not 400.
I
But yeah.
needed the money.
Dual really needed the money, but well, there's the spell Revivify needs diamonds that cost 300 gold.
300 gold, yeah.
So Dual told everyone that in case something happened, they could have diamonds at hand. But well, things didn't go very well, and Dual ended up in jail.
You know, I want to say something here.
Okay.
A white man burns an hotel, and nothing happens.
Oh, come on.
Dual just wants to fucking see the count because he wants to buy some diamonds, and the fucking girl is not letting buy.
Okay,
He,
I
Like,
will explain how it
diamonds.
happened. I will explain
Yeah.
how it happened.
Explain.
Shut up.
No.
Still, let him speak.
So, after a crisis, because it was a crisis, like somebody fucking died. A noble died.
Noble died, yeah.
So, like, diamonds are not sold on normal jewelries, like the big kind who do this spell. So the thing was that they had to go to the upper districts of the arsenal in Pals. So, the rich zone, which was, by the way, struck by robots and whatnot of the crisis that was after the tournament. The thing is, a noble died. Chris is on the highest part of the arsenal where all the rich go buy and live and stuff.
Yeah.
They didn't want to like sell diamonds to somebody they didn't need. That was the main
Just
point.
random people who came like, hey, I wanna buy diamonds.
Yeah,
So,
they
yeah.
were actually like not on shortage, but they were like, yeah, no, we're gonna get those two other clients that come and ask for them because they might fear for their lives, and are like regular clients or people that will pay a lot of money for them.
So they didn't want to sell diamonds to immigrants. I see. You're
The
seeing
thing is that Dual was really putting pressure on wanting to buy 7 diamonds, and in the end he got angry because the cleric only wanted to sell them 3 diamonds. So he said, we're gonna speak with Zaka, and he tried to go speak with Zaka, and since we didn't have an appointment, he tried to cold person one of the guards, and he got put in
Exactly.
prison.
You can't go and just say, I want to go see the mayor, and the guard at the door will say, please make an appointment.
Please make an appointment.
Right now. And then
Oh my god.
he gets a fucking taser out and shoots him. No, that's not how it works.
But anyways, Sasha and Ruby had gone with Dual to like accompany him to buy the diamonds. It wasn't all of the crew. Like half the crew had returned to the ship. Ruby and Sasha paid for the fee to free Dual from jail, and yeah, after that they went back to the jewelry shop and bought 2 of the diamonds. Well, no, one of them. It was only 1 diamond, I think.
Only one.
Because meanwhile, at the ship, Mayo was talking with Heian. Mayo has a magical pipe. Oh yeah, I didn't say much about Mayo when she showed up. Shame on me. So Mayo is a perfumist. She makes perfume and incense and sells it. She's a merchant, basically. She has been traveling a lot in Fantagrande selling perfume and incense. And she has a magical smoking pipe. And she wanted Heian to check it out. Well, actually, she first wanted Liena to check it out because she had seen her use Identify. But Heian can use Identify as well, so Heian offered to do it. And Heian told her a bit about what he could find out of the magical pipe. And it turned out that it's a magical pipe that lets me do healing spells. Yay! And it's also, it counts as a magical weapon, so it was good news for me. And the thing is that Drew had been following the Diamonds group while they were trying to buy things, and Drew saw that they weren't having any success. So he went back to the ship and told Heian and Mayo about it. So Mayo was like, well, I do have a certificate of the Merchant Guild, so I'm gonna I can go myself and buy some diamonds. So Mayu went, bought 2 diamonds at a lower price, and returned with the diamond just like that.
To be
from-
fair, you got like a really high persuasion check with you, so
And
Indeed,
for that point onward, Mayo did all the diamonds.
indeed. Well, I always have to buy things, but that's fine. I'm a merchant after all. So that's it. That's basically it. For the rest of the day, we prepared for the trip. We still had some way of figuring out. Well, we had some fuel left for another teleport, but we were gonna have to use the dark essence chunk that was in the case that was in Corinne's and Bob's room. And by the way, we also found out that both the noble that had been assassinated and the robots had some affiliations with a certain house of another island, an island called Alexandria. And they were affiliated with House Canith. And if you know D&D, especially Everron, the House Canith is something important there, but well, Thirno decided to use it here because he's a big Everron fan, right?
I mean, like everyone else. Come on, man. Everyone rocks. So cool.
It's fine.
Nobody
We know you like
surprised
robots.
Yeah.
I like robots.
Nobody will be surprised when we reveal what is gonna be your next campaign.
Yeah, it's gonna be an
Oh,
Everron
no.
campaign. No way.
No
No way.
And so the thing is, that was one of the things we knew about what has happened in this island. So well, we had a chunk of dark essence, so Dual could make fuel from it, and we still had some fuel in the ship, so we could make another jump. Now that you had some more knowledge about how the ship worked. So we teleported back to Nala Grande. At last, returned to Idelva. We went back to Gross, the island of Idelva Kingdom.
We're gonna
And
leave it here, or we're gonna
Here,
do a little bit
we can
more?
finish the intermission, like it isn't much.
Yeah. I think the intermission will be fine and then we can leave.
Yeah, we can
Alexandria,
leave it
which
to.
is a pretty
yeah,
big
the-
Okay,
part
fine.
for afterwards.
Yeah.
Fine, perfect.
Then, and at this point, we returned to Idelva, to Nale Grande, and of course, we went to the Tower of Mages, and we met some people. I don't have tokens for everyone. I haven't drawn everyone. Tirno, please design everyone. Give me their designs. I want to make everyone's
Yeah.
tokens.
Yes, I will. Yes, master.
It's 1 a.m. Tirno, time to make tokens.
Yes.
So, those 3 people. The first one was the one who received us at the harbor. His name is Warren. He's a divination mage and he's an asshole. The second one.
He's the divination expert of the
Yeah.
Tower. Each like it has like division made depending on which
Yeah.
school of magic they domain.
Yeah, there are various different kinds of mages in the Tower of Mages. So,
I
this-
just want to say one thing.
Yeah.
I think Warren is really handsome, and every time I thought that about the Tirnos of Sea, it turned evil.
it's
So I
evil.
am having my eyes on him. I've been having my eyes on him for a long, long time because I
Oh,
think
no.
he's handsome,
Oh
Uh,
come
that-
on!
and that's never a good sign on me.
But you
because
really
I-
like making like mastermind types of characters. We know you.
He's not a mastermind. He's an asshole.
Well, just like your other masterminds. They are
They
also
are not
assholes.
They are anti-heroes.
And here's pretentious. They're just
So
assholes. So the thing is, the second guy, his name is Fan Hui. He's this guy who just goes around in a wheelchair. He cannot walk for some reason, we don't know, but he can still fly because he's a wizard, and he's the previous boss of the Tower of Mages. And the last one, her name is Aileen, and she's a technomancer. She makes objects that sometimes work and sometimes don't. But yeah, she's kind of an artificer. She makes stuff, and she's
the second in command.
Second in command. She gives a lot of missions to us. So yeah, and of course the best girl. It's time for the best girl. Look at her.
Oh, so
Best
you
girl.
wanted to do intermission for this.
Mayan is the boss of the Tower of Mages, and she's the most beautiful and coolest, and I love her a lot. Okay, I'll just
So, she says class monk, but she's here. She's already like
yeah. She
more
oh yeah, I
So
forgot.
she's Heian and Meian are taking like a similar path in levels on
I
monk
got
and
added.
wizard. But
But
like the thing is, now I can talk a bit about how they
Ta-
play. They are like they rely on dodging stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
blade
the thing
singers
is-
are kind of like that. They have very high AC, so they are very hard to hit.
Yeah, so the thing is, monks are also hard to hit, and when you combine the two things, it results on a thing that is very hard to hit with very low HP, and
Yeah.
like it's very capable, like
Glass
magically.
cannon.
It's a bit of a glass cannon tank. It's weird, but it works.
It's the dodge tank.
Yeah,
Oh god,
exactly.
she's the coolest. Ah, and
Wanna-
well, the first thing she
Wanna
does
go
when
on the next one?
yes.
Yomi, what the actual fuck?
I'm sorry. I love Mayan a lot. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that one was that my commission, right?
No, that was another drawing I made. I have drawn her a
Oh.
lot. I like her so much. Okay,
Right.
so
right.
the first
Okay,
thing.
Yomi, but return to the collage. I want to analyze everything.
What? No,
Go to the collage.
no. You're gonna judge me. So the first
No,
thing.
I promise I'm not gonna
What?
judge
What do you want?
you.
What do you want? What's up?
Your art is really good and you didn't even leave time.
Thank you.
I really like the one with the dress. She looked really nice.
Yeah, I designed that dress for her because I really wanted to give her the party dress.
Ah, so that's the dress. Oh.
Yeah, that's the dress of the party. We aren't gonna get to the party yet, but it's something that happened later on. But yeah, I love her so much. Okay.
So, in terms of personality, if you
Yeah.
want to talk about that, Heian likes to get into lots of shit, like trouble, and so does her twin.
Yeah, they are
Because,
twins.
Yeah, like they both like to get violent with things if they don't work out. The main thing is that Heian is actually like more head level. He's actually more serious.
Level-headed. Yeah, he's kind of
Yeah, level-headed.
serious.
And Meian is more like she likes to joke around more, and she has a problem with money. Like she doesn't know exactly how. She likes expensive things, and she doesn't want to let them go like really around. But she also has a tight budget on the tower, so it's always like she
Yeah.
wants to buy things for herself, but she can't. And it's always a problem about that. But she comes as the hard person, but not like Heian, because
She's a bit
Heian
of
is,
a
like, really close
disaster.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just a plain disaster. Heian is a
Disaster.
close disaster. She's an open disaster.
That's it. So the first thing they do when they see each other is punch each other. They just go and suplex each other and just start
Kind of like a
fighting.
family tradition.
Family tradition, just fighting. with each other, and Liana is just watching them because that's the usual thing for her.
Oh
But
no,
yeah.
that's fucked up. Lena also does fight. That actually happens.
Come on, Diana is the stronger one.
So the
Actually,
thing is, we after getting a tour of the tower, Liana brought us on a tour around the tower and introduced us to everyone. When we got to the top of the tower, we met with Heian and Mayan again. Heian had been reporting to her all the stuff that had happened and the ship and all that stuff. So after this meeting they had, we found out that there's this kind of ranking on the tower because the wizards in the tower like to fight, some of them, and they like to keep a ranking of who has more wins and stuff like that. And sometimes they make those kind of fights which they call the trials. And they decided to have it.
Let's
They
be honest,
didn't.
it's a nice name.
They didn't have. They didn't have enough with fighting with each other. They wanted to fight people of the crew. So people of the crew decided to fight. Like Dual was there because they forced him to be, because he had messed up with the thing with the diamonds, and the rest were just like volunteers who said, "Yeah, let's fight. Why not?" And Lena was actually
Dual
offered.
has changed a lot.
Yeah, Dual has changed a lot, and so Lena was offered the option to fight or not, to choose which side she wanted to fight on, but she chose to fight on the side of the crew. So yeah, that was it. And well, it was a very, very nice battle. It was a very fun battle. I think the first one to fall was Ibris. He at the beginning,
I remember which spells I used. It's kind of the same mindset I used as another battle that occurred, another friendly battle.
There was this. There was a trick in this battle, and it's that the twins had switched each other. So because they knew that the crew would try to fight Heian first. So they tried to fight Heian, but it wasn't Heian, it was Mayan, and they were destroyed.
Yeah, and also I showed with
Heian.
a little spell, which does area control, and
Oh yeah.
there are lots of spells that do like area control and not necessarily damage, but change the battlefield a lot. So the thing was that I combined those spells.
Sleet Storm, I think. It was a Sleet Storm. Yeah. The funny thing was that Drew was caught in the Sleet Storm, and when he was able to like get out of the storm, he saw that Ibris was dead, and then Lena was dead, and then he got caught with the hold person, and when he was able to free himself from the hold person, Dual was dead. And it was like, Drew, like, I can't do anything.
I mean, I did okay-ish. I beat Heian with
you
my
did.
weapon, and then got a critical on Mayan, and I thought, wow, I did like 40 damage. It's gonna be enough to kill her. Like 40 damage was a lot at that moment.
And it wasn't enough.
Cyrano was like, yeah, that's just half her health. And I was like, wow.
Mages are tricky, man.
Yeah. And also, at the beginning of this battle, there was this exchange. Like, when they were trying to prepare, Ibris went like, hey, Eldritch boy. And he was like out of guard, and he was like, what's up, Ranger man?
Why is this wearing so cute? Like, look at them. They're so cute.
I think this Drew is my favorite, the one that I like the most, like how it came out. This Drew. It's like, this is like his default face.
Yeah, it's totally his default face. It's really cute. I really like this drawing. Ibris is also really cute in here.
Yeah. And so, after the fight and all that, Twins and Liana brought us to their house because most of us didn't have a place to stay, so they said, well, we're gonna let you stay in our house because we live in a big ass mansion.
Oh yeah, this exchange. Alright.
There was a very funny exchange. It was like, well, they brought us to their house, and Heian says, well, this is the outhouse. You're gonna be living here in the next week, for the next week. And Andrew is like, wait, you have a house? Like looking at Heian. And like he couldn't believe Heian had a house. So Mayan would just look at him with a very bad look. She gave him a very bad look. And Drew said, well, I know you do, but him? Like, as if... And Liena said, yeah, we'll let him live with us. And Heian said, more like we let you live with us, but okay.
It was a very fun exchange.
But yeah, Lena's actually adopted because they found her in certain circumstances and adopted her. And so yeah. After that, they showed us around the house and all that. And I remember when we were in front of the rooms, Lena went straight to her door and put away something that was hanged on the door. It was like this nameplate that Heian had made with a drawing of a little fox. And it was really cute, but she didn't want everyone to see it. She was embarrassed.
That's so adorable.
That was so adorable. And also after the tour around the house, Lena approached Heian and told him, brother, my days of smelling like pine are over. Heian was like, what?
Oh god.
Like Lena decided to stop smelling like pine and just taking showers like a normal person.
And we are very proud of
It
her.
was a hard hit.
It was a hard hit. So after that, since Ruby's house is in Luxurious, the city of the capital of Idelval, the capital city, she decided to invite Sasha and Liena to spend the night at her house because she didn't need to stay at the outhouse. She had her own house, so she invited them, and they went to Ruby's house and met her dad, Brennan, and also Polly, this mechanical bird that's always on Ruby's head and on people's heads in general. Ruby's father is a blacksmith, and he's very scary when he's angry, but he's a good person as well. And also, I wanted to say something else, can't remember, but yeah. Since as you can notice, well, he's in Ruby's biological dad, because Ruby's also adopted. They're all of adopted people in this crew.
Yeah.
In this crew is
But
adopt or be adopted.
We're all adopted because Heian adopted us. But found families are
Fair
one of
point.
the best things. And so they spend the night and like having a sleepover and talking about crushes. It was revealed that Ruby had a crush on Heian. Ruby started seriously thinking about her crush on Heian, and Liena. Well, the whole thing with Ibris had been a bit weird. Like she didn't know how to feel.
But the thing is, Liena, from a point before that, already
from
had
before.
a crush.
Liena had a crush like from the beginning of the campaign on Ryu. Liena has a big crush on Ryu.
But you know who else has a crush on Ryu?
Yeah. She didn't know it at this point though, the other person.
Yeah. The other person didn't know it at this point.
But we'll see about that in the future. So, some other stuff. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, at the outhouse, I remember G and Dual were cooking and they found out that they were both fans of this illustrated storybook story called Blukugeki no Soma, and they decided to make a recipe from there.
You also read the novels?
Isn't that a recipe from the famous book Blukugeki no Soma?
Oh God.
It actually, we got really good rolls on it. And it's
Yeah. This recipe with potatoes and wine and thing. And I know
Yeah.
it was
was
you were missing some ingredients. I remember, like you were missing
wine, actually.
mushrooms and wine. And
Yeah.
Mayan
So
was actually
you
looking at you from the door frame. She was like just chilling there, watching you not mess around the kitchen. And she was like, "Well, if you need mushrooms, you can look around the garden."
I hate that woman so much.
You are mean. She doesn't deserve that hate.
She is mean.
She's mean, but
Yeah, she's a mean bitch. There you go.
but she's the best girl. And well,
We
after
actually
that,
used some sort of Japanese alcohol that was around that instead of wine.
yeah.
And it came well.
and it turned out
We
well.
adapted.
The recipe it was nice. Also, while they were cooking, Mayo went to speak with Heian because Mayo had been in Fantagrande for like 9 years. And she was really worried about her parents. She hadn't known anything about them for those 9 years. And her parents are from Rem Kingdom. She comes from Reiche, the island where Rem Kingdom is. And the bad thing is that Idelvan and Rem are in war with each other. So Mayo asked Heian how the situation was in Reiche. And it turns out that the island is closed to the frontier is closed, so they wouldn't be able to go back. Mayo wouldn't be able to go back and contact her parents. So that's a bad situation. So Heian called Mayan actually to explain the situation more properly, and Mayan came. And Mayan explained that Hidalgo has some spies in Reiche, so they would be able to get some information, but it might take a bit of time. So Maya was like, "Well, that's okay. I will wait." But of course, Mayan also took the opportunity and invited Mayo to have a drink.
Oh
She
yeah.
just like went straight for the kill. Well, straight is not the best
she was
word.
also a disaster, but a disaster lesbian. So
Indeed.
And everybody eat potato that night.
Oh my
Mayan
god.
ate it both times.
So, the things, well, Mayo accepted the drink and
Jenny, are you red? Yes, she's red. She's totally
yeah, of course she's red.
red. Yeah, she's totally red. She's become the small Yomi ball.
no. But well, that night,
What happened that night?
that
Yomi?
night when Mayo went to have drinks with Mayan, it's true. And at dinner, Mayan showed up with a bottle of wine, and Dwell was like, "Oh, look at that! She's so nice. She even went to buy the wine we didn't have for the recipe, but the recipe was already done." And she was like, "Well, we don't think we need it anymore." And Mayan was like, "Well, this wine is not for you." But
That
yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, Mayan and Mayo had drank a bit of wine and spent some time chatting, and Mayan trying to flirt, and at that moment
Failing and
failing
that failed successfully.
failed successfully indeed. But at that moment, Dual and Ibris were eavesdropping because they couldn't sit still. They had to go check out what was happening. And Mayo didn't notice, but you can fool.
judge me for this. You did it back. You did it back.
That's true, but that's something for the future. The thing is that Maya didn't notice that they were being eavesdropped, but Mayan did. You can't fool Mayan's perception. So she went to the door and yeeted Dual out the door.
And by it, that it means like she killed him.
She left Dual unconscious. She used the Thunder Wave level 3.
She left him unconscious.
Unconscious, yeah. And Ibris, since Ibris turns invisible in the dark because of his class, when Mayan closed the door, Ibris just went to grab Dual and took him away to the room.
My bro abandoned me in my worst moment.
He didn't abandon you.
No, he carried you.
He carried you.
He carried me. What a
He
bro.
brought you to the room.
What a bro. So.
But well, that night, Mayan shared the room, and that's it. And Dual noted down Mayan to the beach list.
And she stays here during this day and night.
But well, the next morning, aside from Mayo waking up as a little spoon, I'm going to cry. Oh yeah, Maya noticed that. Well, there was this is actually an important point, and it's that Maya noticed that Mayan has a tail, fluffy fox tail.
And
Yes.
why she noticed that?
Edune don't usually have tails, but Lena has a tail, and suddenly Mayan has a tail as well. But Heian doesn't look like he has a tail, and it's because he's hiding it. Like Mayan asked Mayo to keep it a secret because Heian doesn't want people to know. So yeah.
But Yomi, you're missing a point. Why did Mayo was able to see that Mayan had a tail?
I'm not gonna talk about that. So anyways,
Mayan likes to sleep nude.
yeah. So anyways, thing is, the next morning.
Yomi?
No, I'm not talking. So, next day, Silverio wanted to visit his parents, so 4 of us went to accompany him to his island and see his parents. So we went to Eostra Island, which was like very close by, actually. It wasn't very far away. So the four of us went. I remember Heian stayed at the shrine to investigate things about the primal, and actually we found out some things about the primal at the shrine, like that all the stories about the guardians of Eostra, like the people selected by the primal beast to protect the skies, like Silverio, because Silverio is a paladin of Eostra. He was selected by the primal beast to protect the skies. And all the stories of the previous guardians all start in the forest. All start out in the forest. So while Heian was at the shrine investigating, we accompanied Silverio to the forest and see what was up. We kept walking down the path to the forest and ended up at some ruins that had a magic circle at the floor. And when Silverio got close to that circle, the primal beast appeared. Eostra, the primal beast of spring. Primal mommy. Giant woman. It was a giant woman full of plants. And
what I do is for you to turn into a giant woman. A giant.
So, but after that, the primal beast told us that Silverio from now on would be her guardian. And I remember her saying something like, "My guardian, you're now the one carrying the responsibility of delivering my word to the skies." And Silverio said, "Oh, and which is that word?" And Nuestra was like, "Oh no, I picked the one brain cell guy this time."
Well, I mean, you gotta get the purest boy, but at the same time, not always is the intelligent. So.
Yeah.
I
So
mean, she's kind of like her mom. Like, I think she has it like adopted somehow. Like,
yeah,
Kinda.
she's like motherly to him.
mother. So after that, she said something very important. She said that there would be a calamity soon approaching the skies, and that she has chosen Silverio to fight against it as a guardian. And she announces that there are 4 archangels that are about to bring chaos if they aren't stopped. And those are their names: Azrael, Mikhail, Jibril, and Israfil. So yeah,
And
free
these.
tarot readings, anyone?
Do you want some tarot reading?
So yeah.
And by the way, this is the next.
Yeah, next slide. This is important. Disclaimer. These sessions took place many months before What Makes the Sky Blue 3, so the names are purely coincidental.
Yeah, it is like actually lots of things that we
Yeah,
not
also,
only that I create, that we do in plot related stuff.
Hmm.
It ends up in the game.
yeah, for some reason there are a lot of coincidences. It was very, 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 it's very funny when it happens though. But it was like, I remember that when the banner for What Makes the Sky Blue 3 came out, we were like, oh god, imagine that there are gonna be angels with the names of the angels of the campaign.
And there were like
And
two,
there
I think?
were three actually,
Three.
because we have
Yeah.
Azrael, we have Israfel, and we also have Sariel, because Zuriel
Ariel.
is actually comes from Sariel.
Yes. It's just a mini Poon game that name that doesn't. I mean, the Tsu comes from Sundere, but it's just.
Yeah, it's,
I mean,
it's so
it sounds
fun.
good.
Yeah,
It
and also
sounds
I
good, so we
mean
left it.
still Suriel is another name of
Yeah,
of
it's another
Sariel, so yeah.
Hmm.
Sariel,
And
Suriel.
Sariel.
I remember that when Thirno and I started talking, like how will the Dark Essence system work out, I told him like I wanted to do like with blood and stuff because it's what.
Oh
you know.
yeah, this
Yeah.
part, like
And then
Dark Essence made
yeah.
from creatures' blood. You can
yeah,
say
we
it.
said like monsters and stuff, and then Gachapin event.
Gotcha, maybe
Yes,
canon.
not only the Gachapin event, we also like predicted like
The
Like,
Dark Essence was radioactive and that got being used as fuel.
yeah, like in Isaac's story in
Yeah.
Spaghetti Syndrome, and
Like-
we also like all the part of the automatas and all the part
Yeah.
of the, for example, guns and stuff like that later came in the society events.
Yeah.
And also a lot of stuff like it's not been confirmed, but it's there. And it's like, it's interesting that
There are a
we
lot
kind
of
predict these
coincidences
things.
that are like,
Yeah.
oh my god, we are being spied on or something. So, the only one who remembers the name of the bard in Vals is Drew, but he immediately recognizes the name and he's like, oh no. So he asks Suriel if any of the names sound familiar to her, but it doesn't seem like she remembers anyone by those names. And so the thing is, to begin our search for those archangels, Eostra tells us that we're gonna have to go to an island stained by justice, but she doesn't know any more details, so she gives them this hint. because she feels their presence in this place. And after that, she tells Silverio that he isn't gonna be alone in this journey because she's gonna give him a companion. Like all the previous guardians of Eostra, they all have an animal companion. So she tells Silverio to turn around, and the three listeners turn back and find a cow. Fairy cow.
Wait, sounds like Danny DeVito.
That sounds like Danny DeVito.
Yeah, it's me doing an impression of Danny DeVito, which is really fucking bad, but yes.
I'm the trash cow.
It's not a bad impression. I actually enjoy it.
So it's a fairy cow. It's a fairy cow, and when Silverio approaches the cow to pet it, the cow disappears, but he finds that he can summon it at will with the spell Finds Teeth. So yeah, this is Moo. He decides to name her Moo because she says Moo, because it's a cow and it says Moo, and yeah, that's basically it. And they become
also,
best friends.
The design was made by
by Silverio's player. Yeah, Kyra in the chat.
He did. I actually like a lot the Celtic design with this. It really goes with the theme of the island and the primal beast.
Yeah, it looked very cool. And also, after that, Moo can only talk to Silverio through his mind. The rest cannot understand Moo. They only hear Moo, and of course. And on the way back from the forest, I remember that that Drew asked Suriel, like, Suriel, can you talk to animals too? And Suriel was like, of course I can. Who do you think I am? Any primal beast can do that. And she spent the rest of the day trying to speak with Moo, like just staring at her, like just glaring at the cow, staring at the cow, unable to communicate.
Unfortunately, no, she doesn't speak with cows.
Yeah,
but we later knew someone who could speak to plants.
That's true. But yeah, Suriel tried to do her best. But she says that it's because Drew isn't putting enough effort. So the blame is on Drew, I guess. And so we continues after that. And some people did some things, like Heian started doing magic classes to the crew, and various members of the crew started attending. Also, Mayan started dating, and I love Mayan so much. I want to see the college again. Look at college.
Yomi.
Oh my god, you're so weak.
I'm not weak.
So weak.
I just love Mayan a lot, and Mayo as well. So, and what else? So yeah, do all about a lot of stuff as well, and yeah, more or less that's what happened.
That's the thing he does. He votes a lot of stuff.
He buys stuff, yeah, and also. I'm being called a simp. Of course, I'm a Mayan simp. I'm always a Mayan simp. I'm not ashamed of admitting it. So, at the end of the week, we had to go. I'm being called a simp. So, at the end of the week, we got called at the tower. We had to go to the tower for a meeting because Island would give us our next mission now as a proper crew. She also told us about all the things that they had found out about the ship. It turns out that it uses two kinds of fuels. One fuel for moving normally, and one fuel for teleports. And the materials that are needed for those fuels are kind of hard to get, so we're gonna have to need something to make dark essence with. And one of our missions is gonna be to go to Alexandria and find the dark essence tools so we can make them. Because Dual can make dark essence. So
Yeah,
we're gonna
I discovered that because they in the documents they specifically said that they came from Ganif House.
wait, can you repeat it?
From
I didn't hear anything.
I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, more or
Yes,
less.
Okay. In the suitcase they found like
Some documents of the Canis
evidence.
family. Yeah, the evidence.
documents
I
of the
remember.
Ganif family. So the thing is that they thought like, hey, probably these people can make, so we can go there and just.
Yeah,
steal their
just
stuff.
take the Dark Essence tools, and also because it turns out that there are some upgrades for the ship, like in various hidden harbors around the Skydomes, and one of them is suspected to be in Alexandria. So we're gonna have to go and investigate. And Alexandria is this island that has it's a very small island that's affiliated with the Earth Empire, and it has a hole in it, like it's a donut island. There's a hole that just goes through the entire island vertically. So it's a very particular island. So we're gonna have to go there. And yeah, at the time we're gonna know more. And that's basically the quest we are given, to find the Dark Essence tools and to find more about the ship.
Yes.
So sadly, I'm gonna have to leave Mayan behind because she has to stay because she has work to do. But I will miss her a lot. That's basically how it went.
Yeah.
Like at the beginning, she was very worried about Mayo because Mayo was just a merchant, and she was like, "No, don't get hurt." But now Mayo is very strong, and they rely on each other more. So yeah, hehe.
Yeah, that's true.
Simp.
I'm a simp. I'm just a lowly simp, a Mayan simp.
Seem together strong, exactly.
And of course, Hian and Mayan have to say goodbye in the most oust way possible by punching each other. And actually, they both got a natural 20.
Oh yeah, that was fucking epic.
That was very, very funny. Like both
That
of
was
them
very good.
got a natural 20 to punch each other and was like, bam. But yeah, that's it basically. Oh yeah, on the way, we teleported to Alexandria, and well, no, we teleported to Bals because we didn't have
Bals,
a way
yeah.
to teleport to Alexandria yet. So we will have to go through 4 days of traveling in the airship.
Was it 4 or was it a week?
It was 4. It was 4. I remember.
Okay.
And also because we had to divide ourselves to do night guards. But I guess that could be a story for the next time. The Arc 3,
maybe.
Alexandria. This was a very nice arc. It was one of my favorites, I have to admit. It was very nice.
This is akin to like Final Fantasy XIV. You got the basic stuff, and then you get to the expansions. And the first one is really, really good.
It's literally it.
This is my heaven sword.
Your heaven sword. So yeah, that will be it for today then. Next time, I think if we cover Alexandria, it will be enough for a single stream because we covered the
was like really
first 2 arcs
complicated
and the intermission. So I think a single stream is gonna be enough for Alexandria. It was very nice arc though. It was very exciting. Yeah.
It had a lot of build up, which was really nice.
Yeah. And a very unique ambience, I think. But yeah.
Yeah.
This one is actually a lot longer, but it can be divided in a lot. So also
Yeah.
you're doing things in between.
Yeah, we are like jumping around different objectives and stuff. Like we are no longer in the Eastern Kingdoms arc. We are divided in more arcs and stuff. But because I'm the one trying to name the arcs and divide things, but but yeah, we still have a lot more to tell about the story. A lot of more stuff happened. So
Yeah.
I'm really glad you enjoyed it.
Thank
Yeah,
you
it
for
was
really
doing
fun.
that.
Thank you all so much for watching. Yay!
Yeah, it was
So
really
we did actually change us here and make you listen to our bullshit for 4 hours.
We tied you all to a chair and made you listen to to our D&D campaign. So yeah, what do you think about continuing next Friday?
Me.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, next
you
Friday
both.
is okay for me.
It's Friday, so it has to be Friday for me.
Yeah,
because I
Friday.
work
That's
the
why.
other day.
Friday.
That's why I say next Friday.
Yeah, Friday is good.
Well, then next Friday we're gonna continue with part 2.
Yeah.
We're gonna tell you about.
Maybe if we finish with time, we can answer some questions. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I thought about the second initial plan was actually finishing Alexandria, but we really spent a lot of time talking about the beginning of the story. But it was really fun.
It was indeed fun, and
Yeah.
it has to do with things. I actually had a really good time.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you for inviting me here, Yomi.
Yeah, thank you all for coming. Yay! I'm glad, and I'm also really glad that so many people came to watch. Thank you all for coming. Yay!
Yeah, thank
Bye
you all.
bye.
So yeah.
So I've been thinking this for a long time now. But
what?
But your DM character, the one that you're using today.
Yes.
It has kind of an evil Silverio look to it.
Oh my god, that's true.
No, it's actually more. I'm more based. I have a thing for
evil masterminds and anti-heroes.
No. For aesthetics, like
aesthetics, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you've noticed, both of my characters have like light hair and purple eyes, and it's a thing I like to maintain.
You are weak. That's what you are. I know I'm no one to talk, so
it's a tradition at this point.
I'm no one to talk.
Seriously, yeah. People mastermind guys. Wow,
he really is.
I'm not a simp.
You are
I am my own mastermind.
You are a sim, super sim.
I am my own mastermind. Thank you very much.
Of course you are. So, yeah, we're gonna leave it here for today. Next Friday we're gonna continue. Yay!
Yeah.
See you next week.
See you next week. Bye bye. Take care and see you next time. Yay! I love Mayan. Oh. Ya está. Bye.